Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Continue ahead to begin your franchise. The Home tab is your franchise dashboard. Keep track of your goals, division standings, This is the player card. Here you can see your strengths and
Tonight, from Heinz Field in Pittsburgh, it's a special prime time edition of the NFL on EA Sports.
Tough spot here for the defense. Let's see if they can step up. We drop in on a first down in the red zone. Now a first down carry for Harris. Tackle there by Alex Anzalone.
On any running play that's called, they're always hoping that it's going to break big and go the distance. But when you get a nice gain like that, you're able to do so many things anyway. You can come back and run essentially the same play again, continue to move the ball on the ground, or you can decide to throw the ball now because usually you have the defense back on its heels.
Roethlisberger now to throw on third down. It's brought in by Harris. And the Steelers are going to have first and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. A terrific opening drive has them knocking on the door. First and goal. From the shotgun, it's Roethlisberger. And caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Steelers. Pat Freiermuth there to make the grab. And the Steelers take the ball down the field and score on their opening drive.
You got to figure down by the goal line. This is where a tight end earns his money, in the high traffic area. And he's able to work free in the middle of the end zone and grabs that one for a touchdown.
A pretty big early test for the defense coming up. What can they dial up here to try and thwart this third down situation? They'll try and run here with Swift. And Swift is not going to get there as they stop him short of the yellow line. On now is Seibert for the Lion field goal. And they fake it. They pitch to the tight end. And they're able to pick up the first and keep possession. A big early third down here for this defense as they look to hold on and force a field goal try. Goff on third down. He's got his man, T.J. Hockenson. And he is going to have a Lions first down, and he'll have it by plenty as they're able to keep the drive alive on 3rd and inches. So this offense has the football inside the red zone. And coming up, 2nd down. To the air again. Goff. And in for the Lions touchdown. Josh Reynolds from 10 yards out. And the Lions are an extra point away from tying this thing up.
All drives that result in points hurt a defense. But when they are the sustained variety, play after play, and they just can't get off the field and stop them, that can be demoralizing.
Let's jump back into the action with this defense up against a 1st and 10 at the 11. Now Roethlisberger on first down. And in for the Steelers touchdown. Deontay Johnson, an 11-yard touchdown. So time growing short here in this first half as they try to get some momentum heading into the lockers. Now Goff on first down. Rolling to his left. And a high throw there as this is knocked away. Down to the ground and incomplete. 2nd and 10. A shotgun snap for Goff. Flushed out right. They'll find Swift out of the backfield. And they're able to get this one across the 35. He was out there waving his arms, and when you got a quarterback out of the pocket looking for any help, I guess waving the arms is helpful.
It certainly is, because you got to get his attention, because now you're in scramble drill. So everyone's adjusting their routes, finding open space, and he found the right spot for the completion.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Gone. Rolling to his right. And incomplete. A drop there in the middle third of the field. That'll bring up 2nd down. As we thought they might do here in week 2 of the preseason, they've left their starting quarterback out there for this 2nd quarter. But I would imagine we will not see him after halftime.
Yeah, this is the time of year you've got to get your backup some reps and make sure you protect your starting quarterback.
And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on 3rd down. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. On the draw, Goff will give this to Swift. And a nice job there defensively. They get him to the ground short of the first, right around the 42. Now a timeout called for by the defense. as the clock will stop with 45 seconds to go in the first half. And how about, and this thing is blown up defensively. They will not get a throw off on the trick play, and that'll go down as a sack. A red zone situation forthcoming as this defense will need to step up here. 1st and 10, ball at the 19. So the defense backed up here. Let's see if they can hold on this next play. And Boswell's kick is good. And they will move up by 10 now, 17-7. Situation coming up in the third quarter, and this defense hoping to turn that 3rd down into 4th. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Out to his left, and that is incomplete. A 3rd down situation coming up in the third quarter, and this defense hoping to turn that 3rd down into 4th. From the gun on 3rd down, Boyle. And this pass broken up. The contact well timed there. And now on now is Seibert for the Lion field goal. They're not going to get it. They try to move the chains with a surprise, but it's a turnover on downs. It would have been a long field goal. The fake doesn't work out. And this Steeler defense able to come up with a stop. Pittsburgh's offense now heading back out onto the field. We have not seen much on offense here from either side these last few drives. All right, time to jump back in. This defense already 2 scores down. Points here would certainly make their road back a tough one. Throwing again, here's Haskins. Under pressure, and he'll go down. Back at the 26-yard line. Charles Harris charging hard from that linebacker spot, and he drops him for a loss of 11. Going to do it for this third quarter of action. And that'll do it for the end of the third quarter. You're watching preseason football on EA Sports. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. This one into the hands of the running back, Balaj. And he's going to be stopped well short of what he needed as the tackle is made at the 18-yard line. That'll bring up 4th down. They wind up getting 8 yards, but they needed more than that. So on 4th down, out trots the kicker in a big spot here. This one from 35 yards away. Boswell's kick is good. And that will open the lead up now to 20-7. No hesitation in this situation. Down a couple scores late in the game. This offense is staying out there on 4th. Got to try it here. He's back to throw. On the run, he'll let this go deep right side. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. The line. All right, time to jump back in. This defense already 2 scores down. Points here would certainly make their road back a tough one. Here's Haskins. Got his man. It's caught for a Steelers touchdown. Ray McLeod there to make the grab. And the Steelers have put this one to bed. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. And following the interception, we'll see what they can put together on this drive.
I can hear my old college coach right now. He always used to tell us before every game, the team making the fewest mistakes will win. What they're hoping is that that last mistake is their only one of the game.
Coaches, that's all they talk about, turnovers, right?
Minimizing those and maximizing opportunities.
This defense was definitely alert to the possibility of the deep ball, and they were more than ready for it.
They've got the lead, fourth quarter. Maybe can expect more passes like that downfield. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield.
Well, this game is certainly pretty well over. They can go ahead and mark it in the win column, but as a defense, they don't want to get so soft now that everybody just throws the ball all over the place against them, gets big yardage, and puts points on the board. They have pride, too, on that side of the ball.
And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's second down. So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Again, he'll drop to throw. On the move to his left. And that's going to wind up incomplete. However, we do have a flag down. Let's check in with our referee. So a costly penalty yardage-wise as that'll move the football down to the spot of the foul.
And what the officials are looking for in these situations, whether you're playing the man or the ball. And if you're playing the man, you get a touchdown.
Kaderl Hodge from 13 yards out. And the Lions get a small measure of revenge as they cut into this fourth quarter deficit.
I think if you polled defensive backs, they would say the corner route, take that out, make it illegal, because that is so hard to recognize and so hard to adjust because your first move is to not.
Now they're setting up here for the onside kick. They need this football. Now can the receiving team thwart that from happening? The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line.
Pittsburgh set to take over again on offense.
All of a sudden. Things are not looking good for this offense. 3-score game in the fourth. They need points quickly. On first down, Boyle buying time to his left. And that is incomplete.
This defense is continuing to contest every deep ball that is thrown downfield. And look, it doesn't matter whether you're playing man or zone. Eventually that becomes man on man. And you've got to trust yourself and go up at that moment of truth and make a play on the football.
And that nearly intercepted. It's incomplete. Now remember, he had a pick earlier, but couldn't reel that one in.
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. Off the play fake, Boyle.
And that is incomplete. Oh, he did everything but hold on to it. But a nice play defensively, and now it brings up 4th down.
As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive. He's going to let it fly. And at the 7-yard line, the catch is made. And they do finally get him, but he makes it all the way to the 6. It's a big play there on 4th and 10. Now a chance to make that big play really hurt. It's 1st and goal just outside the 5. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete. Well, I kind of got to give him credit. Another incompletion there, yes, but he's still trying to make plays outside the pocket.
Yeah, he's been hemmed in for much of the game. How about him getting outside there? And that's what you want to see from your...
He's got his man. It's caught for a Lion touchdown. Kaderl Hodge ready for the regular season with his 2nd touchdown of the game.
And the Lions have got it back to a 2-score game here in the 4th.
And yeah, that touchdown counts for their team, but I think it counts more for the fantasy guys, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's just something maybe positive to look at on film. It's a 2-score game in the 4th quarter. Onside kick coming up, and the kicking team desperately needs the football. And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. The Steelers. A lot of scoring. There's no doubt about that in this one, Charles. Points, they were not at a premium. They were pretty easy to come by.
They were, but it was fun, wasn't it? Because both teams finding ways to click. And you know people who love this game, they also love baseball games that are 14-11 with 3 or 4 home runs mixed in.
That'll do it for us. For Charles Davis and all our hardworking crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, find us on Twitter at EA Madden NFL.
The players on your team earned XP. Quickly upgrade your team at the end of each game. Meeting your season goal comes with higher rewards.
Today, from Ford Field in Detroit,
Week 1 of the season as we drop you into the first drive of this ball game and get our first look at this offense. On first down, Goff, eluding the pressure right. Oh, he's going to take a shot right away. And that is going to be pulled in one-handed. Wow. A big play there on the first play of the game.
In our pregame meeting, all they talked about was keeping him hemmed in and wanting him to make his throws from the pocket because they knew he was pretty dangerous if he got outside, and he just showed it right there. Pretty good arm, too.
On first and 10, Goff steps away. Now he's going to let it go deep left side.
He's trying to get it to Amon-Ra St. Brown.
And that'll bring up second down. Goff now to throw. Rolling to his left. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's third down. This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have him looking at 3rd and 10. Again, Goff forced out to his left. And incomplete on the deep ball.
My first thought is surprise because that's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him pull in balls like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that incompletion?
Seibert's kick is good. And the Lions are going to take a 3-0 lead. Pretty big early test for the defense coming up. What can they dial up here to try and thwart this third down situation? From the gun on third, Garoppolo.
He'll get this into the hands of Ayuk. And he is going to have a Niners first down as they're able to get the third.
We have a red zone situation brewing. This defense on their heels a little bit as they get set to defend a 1st and 10 with the ball at the 16. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11. He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4. On 2nd down and 4, Garoppolo.
His passing's been on point on this drive, hasn't it? Been very accurate, gotten the ball downfield, gained nice chunks of yardage. But now, in this situation, the field is really condensed, partner. So if he's going to throw the football, it has to be pinpoint here.
I was going to ask you about that. Field shrinks, has to be sharper, but it's been a good opening drive so far.
Now they just want to see if they can cap it off with the bell ringer and put it in the end zone.
Right back to Mitchell on 2nd down.
And this time he is in.
Yes.
Elijah Mitchell
with his first. Coming up here, this defense looking for a 3rd down stop in the 2nd quarter. Goff wants to throw on 3rd and 1. Escaping the pressure right. And that will be incomplete. Let's get back to the action. This defense will need to string together a few stops here as they defend a 1st and goal from the 6-yard line. They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. Looking for a crease, can't find one. Stopped at the line of scrimmage. They come up here with another shot from the 6-yard line, and it's 2nd and goal now. Flag comes in. This might be a free play. Now Garoppolo lost the football. So now our referee looking at the sideline saying, are you sure? But yes, this defense has accepted the penalty. So that means they will not take possession on the fumble recovery. Boy, not sure why in the world you do that, but that is apparently the decision. Mitchell again. And this time he is in.
Yes.
Elijah. Time for this defense to try and stiffen as they'll try here to defend a 1st and 10 situation at their own 17. Oh, that's into double coverage and intercepted. It's the linebacker, Alex Anzalone. And the Lions are going to take over at their own 13. After the interception, here's Goff. Flush to his right. And this one nearly picked off. Yeah, kind of surprising to see a defender of his caliber let it get away, but get away it does, and it's 2nd down. On 2nd and 10, Goff. They'll roll him out right. He's airing it out for Williams, and that ball incomplete. He couldn't work free from his defender, and now it's 3rd down. On 3rd down, here comes Swift. And he's taken down, but not before he gets this across the 25-yard line.
They really needed to get something going, didn't they? They had punted on the last 2 possessions. The running game starting to come to the front for them, providing a nice pickup there to keep this drive going.
And that is incomplete. So 17 seconds now on the clock here. An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Not wanting to take a chance this time, they'll keep it on the ground. And he'll just keep 2 hands on the football as he'll be taken down after a short pickup. So we've reached halftime here on opening weekend. All right, we will save the Week 1 highlights and apparently get right back to the action here in the 3rd. We'll see if Week 1 fatigue becomes any kind of a factor as we are back underway in the 2nd half. And this will not be returned, so the 2nd half begins. All right, time to jump back in. This defense already 2 scores down. Points here would certainly make their road back a tough one. Inside the red zone, it's Garoppolo. And that's incomplete.
Well, listen, when you got the lead, there's absolutely no sense trying to fit a ball in where you shouldn't. You can see the coaching in his head taking place on that play because he saw he had a receiver in the area and just put it well over his head out of harm's way.
That'll leave him with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before you get a good head of steam going.
He needed 2, he got 1, and that's going to leave him with 4th down and a yard.
Defensively, we always know that he is tough in run support, and I think the way that he gets there is he understands what an offense is going to do before the ball's even snapped. A great job of scouting prior to the game, then reading, reacting, and taking the right path to the ball carrier.
This offense, they've got a really nice drive going, and now it's 1st and goal. Can they finish it off and punch it in the end zone? Throwing again is Goff. Sliding out of the pocket. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Well, defensively, they haven't let him just sit in the pocket and get comfortable, and that's opposite a lot of game plans in today's NFL. Ordinarily, you're trying to keep the quarterback hemmed in. In this case, they brought the heat, and if he flushes out, they're fine with that, and they force another incompletion.
And that nearly intercepted. Oh, a chance at a big play in his own end zone, but instead, third down coming up.
Steps away to his left. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete. Another good drive, Charles, but it looks like another that might end in a field goal try.
They've made some nice plays. They've given themselves opportunities, but as you noted, another field goal attempt coming up. And that's not how they want to end drives. They've got to figure out what's the final touch that they need to push it across the goal line.
Yeah, still yet to find the end zone. This defense in need of a big stop in a tight game in the fourth quarter. Let's see if they can get that stop they need.
Checks this one down. It's Mitchell.
Oh, this is going to depend on the spot, but it's not a very generous one. Here comes the 49ers punter now, as he'll punt it away for the second time. And now on 4th and 1, it's a fake. And he will not even make it back to the line of scrimmage. A little trickeration there, but it doesn't fool him. Now a first down throw. Goff. Flushed out right. Oh, now he'll try and chuck it deep left side. And the defense loses him. It's complete. Touchdown, Detroit. Hunter Bryant, 56 yards. And the Lions are going to jump back in front. Might be seeing that one on the highlight shows tonight. The home run ball here in the fourth quarter to take the lead.
There's nothing like being aggressive.
The 49er offense set to get this drive underway.
And they will be looking to answer the touchdown their defense just surrendered. Still a good chunk of time remaining here in the fourth quarter and a chance to regain the lead in a tight one.
And he's going to get a good gain of 9 here up to the 34.
And just a yard to go here on second down.
They'll try the left side. Mitchell. And he will lose yardage here to the 31-yard line. It'll be a loss of a full 3 yards there, and it also brings up third down. Garoppolo now. Completes it to Samuel.
And he is going to have a 49ers first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
3 points separating these two sides with 2 minutes left to go in the fourth. So it's 49er football here as we get you reset. They come up on a 1st and 10, desperately needing a score here on what could be their final drive. Now left side, a completion to his tight end.
7 yards, the pickup there.
The 49ers moving hastily. They're scurrying to the line. And this one taken in on the right sideline, but not in the field of play. They say it's incomplete. The throw led him a little too far. It brings up third down. They will look for some important yardage on third down. From here, it would be a 60-yard boot.
And they'll run on the inside handoff. And they're going to mark him down short, maybe by about a yard, if that. The 49ers now going to use the first of their timeouts as they stop it prior to what will be an important fourth down. They'll keep it on the ground. Mitchell, and he's able to get the first before he's taken down at the 36. One crisis averted, but they still need to move hastily. And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game. Garoppolo to throw. And his throw's going to be incomplete. Brandon Ayuk, the one he was looking for.
And it'll bring up third down.
Garoppolo. Drops this underneath. It's Mitchell. And he'll get it inside the 40 to the 39. 5 yards, not enough, and it'll be 4th down. So on 4th down, out trots the kicker in a big spot here. This to potentially send us to overtime. And his kick is good. He got every bit of that one as it's good from 56 yards out. The Detroit offense ready to begin their drive. Tie game, and barring something incredible here, we're likely headed to overtime.
What I would do is either hand it off inside or more likely to take a knee and let the clock run out. Because if I'm back there trying to throw and a sack happens, the ball comes free, I can lose the game here. If I get to overtime, I can still win it.
And here in overtime, if the team that receives the ball scores a touchdown, it's over. If they don't, we can still have some more football.
That's exactly right. If they go down and kick a field goal, the other team gets a possession to either match it or score a touchdown to win the ball game. If both teams kick field goals, the next team to score wins. But if the receiving team throws a pick six or fumbles the ball and it gets picked up by the defense and they score, the game is over at that point.
So a tie ball game here as the kick's away. And we will not see a return to start overtime. It'll come out to the 20. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. Their defense did its job, got the stop. All they need is 3, and this is over.
Couldn't have done much else other than score themselves in that.
And do you believe this? It's a safety, and the ball game is over. Well, I think you can go ahead and give your punter an assist on that one. Pinned him deep, and the defense comes through with 2 points.
You're exactly right, partner. This was all set up by a great punt. And if the ball goes in the end zone, this never happens. So great call. Give the punt team and the punter some love.
Well, we saw a close game that kept us on the edge of our seats down to that final whistle. And right before that final whistle, defense with one last exclamation mark there, getting the sack to end it.
I love how you phrased it because we were waiting to see what would happen. Obviously, we thought something would happen downfield. Instead, it happens in the offensive backfield, and that's your ball game.
So for San Francisco, a win's a win as they eke out the 2-point victory to take the season opener. And they'll get another road test next week as they head to Philly to take on
Tonight, from Lambeau Field in Green Bay, Wisconsin,
and we drop you in here under the lights. First drive of the contest. On first down, it's Goff. Being chased out left. And his first pass is incomplete.
That's an excellent play by the defender. He diagnosed that one, closed quickly, and helped force the incompletion.
Here's 2nd and 10. From the gun, here's Goff. And this one is incomplete.
He did a fine job there of not hitting him before the ball arrived, and I've got to tell you, you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get it, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly and knocked it free.
And that's going to be incomplete. The contact there enough to jar that ball free, and it brings up 4th down. The NFC's Pro Bowl punter a year ago, Jack. And they're going to fake it from deep in their own territory. Oh, and this turns into a mess as it's intercepted. Rasul Douglas picks it, and the Packers are going to take possession of the football. So in the early going, this will be the first drive of the game for this offense. From his goal line here, Goff eluding the pressure right. On the run, he'll let this go deep right side. And that is incomplete. Took a shot there on first down, but he couldn't reel it in. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. And he'll take this one up to about the 13. That'll leave them with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there. Goff, a handoff here to Swift. And he will have the first down as he's up to his 17-yard line.
I don't know about you, but that almost felt like old-time football there. 3rd and 2 is not necessarily just a running down anymore. A lot of times they want to throw the ball. They went back to the roots and powered forward and got the first down.
And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10. Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again 2nd and 10. Here's Goff. He'll buy some time right. On the run, he'll let this go deep right side. Now a clash of bodies here, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Jair. Still scoreless here in the first, but a 3rd down situation forthcoming. Let's get into the action. Throwing is Rodgers on 3rd down. He'll drop this underneath for Jones. And he will not get what he needed as he stops short of the first down. A big early 3rd down here for this defense as they look to hold on and force a field goal try. Goff throwing again. Going to throw deep for the end zone. And that is caught. Touchdown, Detroit. Antonio Brown. His first touchdown here of the new campaign. And the Lions are going to take a first-quarter lead. And he's a little bit on the shorter side as a receiver. Maybe sometimes for the defense, tough to find the little guys, right?
Yeah, sometimes they get lost in the traffic, but usually what it means is that...
A red zone situation forthcoming as this defense will need to step up here. 1st and 10. Ball at the 19. Now a first down carry by Jones. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage.
No gain on the play there. Second down.
Absolutely love the effort there. The ability to flow from his inside spot and stop that one at the line of scrimmage. Nice linebacker play.
Now Rodgers. Throw left side complete. That's Cobb. They'll wind up getting 10 back as that sets them up for third down. Seems as if the passing attack's starting to heat up a little bit here in the second quarter.
You can sense and you can see the momentum because now they're reading their patterns downfield, they're understanding the coverages, and they're finding the open holes in the defense.
And he takes this down to about the 2 before going out of bounds. Second quarter action with 1:59 remaining. They'll try and run it in with Jones. And he'll take this into the end zone. Now, hold on here. We do have a flag down. So let's see what this is about. And they get the guard, John Runyon. A terrible spot for a holding call as he'll try again, but now from further back on 1st and goal. From the gun, it's Rodgers.
I'm not sure he saw the linebacker there as that's batted down and incomplete.
So an incomplete pass a moment ago, and that leads to 2nd and goal. Rodgers to throw once more. To Valdez-Scantling over the middle. A 10-yard completion, but still now facing 3rd and goal. And they'll turn to the power game to try to get in. And he's not even going to get back to the line of scrimmage. Tough sledding. They lose a yard there on 3rd.
I get the thought process. 3rd and short, give it to the fullback, let him bulldoze his way. But that means you're counting on your offensive line to win the line of scrimmage, aren't you?
Yeah, there was just a mass of bodies there at the line. Looked like more defenders than offensive guys. Winds up losing yardage. Play coming up for this defensive unit. They're down, but just by a bit on the scoreboard. Can they get this 3rd down stop in the 3rd quarter? From the gun on 3rd down, Rodgers. And this is going to be incomplete.
They went with the dive look that time on defense, just flooded the field.
Well, the turnover forces this defensive unit to scramble to get back out there as now they get the unenviable task of defending a 1st and goal situation. Toward the back corner of the end zone, but he could not get the feet down. This will wind up incomplete.
Partner, this is almost an unwinnable spot for a defense. They have to come right out for a 1st and goal trying to stop them. But let me hold on a second. Let me take that back real quick. They can win here if they force a field goal try. Still a long ways away from that happening, but that has to be what they're thinking right now.
No gain that time on the completion, and it'll be 3rd down.
Now, they'd really like to make the short field pay off. We'll see if they can, but this is 3rd and goal.
Now Rodgers. Quick hitter here, it's complete. A 4-yard pickup, not enough. 4th down.
Well, the coverage was tight that time. They allowed the pass underneath to him, but they rallied to him pretty fast, too. Converged on him and got him down. That'll bring up 4th down.
And Parkey's kick is good. And now it's a 2-score game at 9, 16-7. Situation coming up in the 3rd quarter, and this defense hoping to turn that 3rd down into 4th. Goff now looks to throw. He's going to try and go deep again.
And that is incomplete. Now the coverage excellent there downfield, and it leads to a 4th down. On now is Seibert for the Lion field goal.
From the right hash, this from 53. Seibert able to knock this one through. And the deficit trimmed to 6 now at 16-10. No
hesitation in this situation. Down a couple scores late in the game. This offense is staying out there on fourth. Desperation time for Goff on fourth. Now he's going to throw it back deep over the middle. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. The Lions turned away. Nothing to lose now. This offense forced to go for it. Down a bunch here in the fourth quarter. They'll try it now with Swift. And he's going to have a first down as he's brought down at the 44-yard. Now it's Goff. Dancing to his left. And that'll be knocked away. It's incomplete.
At this point in the game, they've got to continue to try anything they can. They're still working at it, even though this one feels like a lost cause.
On second down, Swift. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. 46 yards rushing on 12 carries for him now.
We'll definitely see some open running lanes, and he's taking advantage of it right now, but that shouldn't be a surprise. Defense has the lead. They're playing for the pass first.
Goff on first down. And this is going to fall to the ground, incomplete. That very nearly their fourth pick of the game. Instead, second down. To throw again on second down. Goff. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively. And now it brings up third down. On third down, Swift. And he's taken down inside the 30. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So the Lions in possession of the football as we welcome you back. They've got a 1st and 10 as they search for a late score. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. Goff out to his left. And that is incomplete.
Got to be wary of throwing an interception here because the defense knows they're going to get tested deep. That's why they're going to put a couple of extra guys back there to try and prevent that.
And late in the fourth quarter here trying to preserve the lead. Now a play fake, and it's gone. And that'll be caught. It's St. Brown. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. Out of the gun. Goff. And he's got his man. It's caught for a Lion touchdown. Tyrell Williams there to make the grab. And the Lions have got it back to a 2-score game here in the fourth.
I'm not sure win-win is the proper term here, but it certainly felt like it. They got the touchdown they needed, but if I'm on the defensive side of the ball, okay, you got the touchdown, but it sure took you a long time.
Yeah, because offensively, though, you're probably hoping for a 1 to 4. It's a 2-score game in the fourth quarter. Onside kick coming up, and the kicking team desperately needs a football. No run back here, down to a knee, and this drive will start at the Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. They're down big here late. I don't know. You just one last drive here for pride?
Some people like to do that. I remember playing for a guy once. We were down huge, and someone said, "Coach, what do you want to call?" He just waved a hand like, "Who cares? Let's get out of here and do something some other time." But some teams like to do something at the end to feel a little bit better as they continue to move forward.
Yeah, probably just want to put this one behind them. Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Goff escaping the pressure right. And that will be incomplete. Trying to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be third down. Definitely desperation time, this just looks like, hey, throw it down there, hope that your guy can make a play.
You want him to make a play, but if not, maybe you get a pass interference call. And you know in the NFL, that's a spot foul. You get all of that yardage. That would be a big play.
The 3 straight incompletions, they don't care. That hasn't dissuaded them. They're going to go for it on 4. They go ahead and snap it. Gone. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And this is, oh my goodness, he pulled it in one-handed. It's a big play there on 4th and 10. Defensively, I know they have the comfortable lead here in the 4th, but they do not want to give up big plays like that.
They want to finish strong. So oftentimes in this situation, you tighten up underneath in your coverage, and you bring your safeties back. They can pick up anything that leaks through. But in the meantime, upfield, you're making plays on the football.
Charles, we saw a lot of points go up in this one. Certainly defensively, stuff that they can look at on film, don't you think?
No doubt about it. And they've got to go back and check where the errors are, how they're going to fix them, and continue to get better at what they do. But they also need a little adjustment with their confidence. To give up that many points, even if you win a game, that can hurt you.
So for the Packers, they make amends for their Week 1 loss by winning their home opener. And they will hit the road next week for a date with the San Francisco 49ers. Meanwhile, for the Lions, they'll drop to 0-2. And they'll be at home for one next week as the Baltimore Ravens come to town.
Today, from Ford Field in Detroit, it's Week 3 of the NFL on EA Sports.
The Detroit Lions, they look ready to go on offense as we drop you in and get set for the first possession of this contest. They'll fake the handoff. Now Goff. Williams brings it in. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield.
Certainly no settling into the drive there. They came right out on the first play and attacked the middle of the field for a big gainer and a first down.
So in Raven territory now. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line. First carry for DeAndre Swift. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. Well, no slow start here. A couple nice chunk plays back-to-back.
I love the momentum that they're showing here early because they did it both ways, right? Threw the ball on first down for a nice chunk of yardage. Came right back and ran the ball. Looks like they've got the defense set back on their heels. Let's see if they can keep this moving.
These are his numbers from last week's contest. 13 carries, 62 yards.
I can't remember the last time we did a game and a coach didn't talk about establishing the run first. But they've lost 2 straight games, so they still want to do that, but they've got to have some contingencies, some other options. Expect them maybe to throw it a little bit to open up things and maybe run it a little bit more later in the game. How best to describe that one? I'd say right down Broadway on that run.
Straight ahead running. I think that might be something we see a lot of between the tackles today.
Well, he's enjoying things so far here this afternoon. Sees a crease and bursts through it for a solid game.
Here's a run on first down that won't even get back to the line of scrimmage. He will lose a yard. 2nd and 11.
Part of their struggles last week was getting these negative plays on 1st and 2nd down. That's something they have to be wary of as this game continues.
First carry for the Oregon State man, Jamar Jefferson. And he takes it down to the 10-yard line. Now after the running play, we've got a man down on the field. We'll check on his status when we get back. So not quite a 1st and goal. It's 1st and 10 from the 10. They'll try the air now with Goff. And this one almost intercepted. Not a good throw there. Nearly an opening drive INT. On 2nd down now. Swift. And running room hard to come by here. He gets it down to the 8. A minimal gain there on the 8th play of the drive. 8th play of this opening drive coming up. This is 3rd down. To throw is Goff. Well, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Anthony Averett picks it. He's at the 50. He's at the 30. 10. And he will bring this back. It's a pick 6 and a Raven touchdown. Well, we talked pregame about how we might have some twists and turns in this one, but how about this on the opening drive?
Well, they had a pretty good drive working, didn't they? So you wouldn't expect this ending.
A pretty big early test for the defense coming up. What can they dial up here to try and thwart this 3rd down situation? A play fake for Swift. Now Goff. And this will be incomplete. So here's the situation upcoming. 2nd quarter, 3rd down, and this defense just trying to force the field goal attempt. To the air again. Goff looking for the end zone. And that is caught. Touchdown, Detroit. Amon-Ra St. Brown with his first career NFL touchdown. And the Lions are an extra point away from tying this thing up. So that... On 2nd down now, this defense sort of finding themselves with their backs against the wall. Ball in the red zone. And now Jackson will look to throw it. Slings it to Andrews, and it's complete. The tight end has it. 2nd quarter action with 1:59 remaining. So it's 3rd down, ball inside the red zone, and this defense looking to get the stop they need. From the gun, it's Jackson. Looking for Watkins, and it's intercepted. Picked off inside the 10, and he will bring this all the way up to the 30-yard line. So now it appears they're going to accept the penalty, which means take away the interception. Also means keep your defense on the field. Don't understand this one bit. And down he goes. Pressure gets him back at the 14. And the sack leads to roughly a loss of 6, and it brings up 2nd and goal. Another try after the first down sack. Jackson to the end zone, but it's incomplete.
To this point, I've been impressed with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
3rd and goal, Jackson. And he's got it. And in for the Ravens touchdown. Mark Andrews, his 2nd. So not much left here before we reach halftime as the offense is out there now hoping to put together a scoring drive before they head to the locker room. They'll start on the ground with Swift. And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. 64 yards rushing for him as he has been tough to stop here this first half.
For a lot of guys playing this game, there's no better feeling than running right through a tackle. He's able to lower his center of gravity and churn his legs for a really nice pickup.
On the run, he'll let this go deep right side. And it is incomplete. Good positioning there downfield to break that one up.
Well, he certainly did a nice job improvising there, extending the play, hoping someone would come open downfield, but they never did.
On 2nd and 10, Goff rolling to his right. Quick slant to Brown. And he'll be stopped right at midfield.
And that's a more than acceptable read right there because it's zone coverage, so timing is everything. This time he waits for his man to come open, puts it right on him, and they pick up a first down.
Buying time to his left. He's going deep for Brown. And this is caught inside the 5. And oh, so close as he takes it all the way to the 2-yard line. So we have reached halftime here with and we will skip the highlight show this week. Get right back to this Week 3 matchup. The Ravens ready to receive it, and they've got the lead as well as we resume play in the second half. And he will not bring it out. It's a touchback. So here are the Ravens to take over on offense. They lost 2 straight coming in, but good news for them right now. They've got the lead and the football. A big play coming up for this defensive unit. They're down, but just by a bit on the scoreboard. Can they get this 3rd down stop in the 3rd quarter? He's got his man. It's Andrews. And, boy, he is very close to a first down, but from where they're spotting that football, he's going to be a foot or so short. So the completion good for 6 yards, and it'll be 4th down.
I thought maybe when he caught, he'd have a good chance of getting that first down, but that's a nice job of holding him up and preventing him from getting to the sticks.
They'll run for it. It's Edwards. Oh, and I think he went backward. He did. John Harbaugh not afraid to go for it this time. Doesn't work out. A big play coming up for this defensive unit. They're down, but just by a bit on the scoreboard. Can they get this 3rd down stop in the 3rd quarter? And this is going to be hauled in by the tight end Andrews. And it's going to be another first down as they'll get him to the ground at the Lions' 17-yard. And that is going to do it for this 3rd quarter of action. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. On 1st and 10, it's Dobbins. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Officially no gain on the play, and it's 2nd down. Another run here with Dobbins. He's down inside the 10 to the 8, and it comes on a gain of 8.
And there we saw one of the downsides of blitzing during a rundown, because sometimes you get out of your gaps. You don't fit the run quite as well because you're headed towards the ball carrier with abandon.
And look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. Picked off here by Jimmy Smith. And the Lions are right back in this football. We have a developing situation here. Following the interception, a golden chance for points as the offense is back out there with a 1st and goal to go. Here's Swift. And he's going to ball his way down to about the 1-yard line. 73 yards on the ground for him so far. 2nd and goal from the 1. Swift again, and he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit. DeAndre Swift, his 2nd touchdown of the game, his 3rd on the year. And the Lions on just 2 plays have taken the lead.
Did you see them hold up 4 fingers to the start of the 4th quarter?
They were ready.
They were definitely ready. They may or may not have done that, but they certainly have played that way. The 4th quarter has belonged to them, and now the lead belongs to them as well.
The margin is 7. The defense needs a stop, and they need one quickly to get the ball back to their offense. Now Jackson on 1st down. And that's incomplete. J.K. Dobbins, the one he was looking for. And now it's 2nd down. Jackson. And a dangerous throw there as that's knocked down and incomplete.
And now offensively it's 3rd and 10, and I'm just thinking to myself, actors always say, what's my motivation before a big scene? Right now the play caller's thinking, what have I done before that's worked well that I can go to right now?
Yeah, because they were pretty successful in the 1st half scoring points. Haven't done anything so far here in the 2nd half.
I like the design that we're seeing right there. This is what they need. Down by a touchdown here in the 4th. They just need to keep working their way downfield. And when they see openings, take their shots.
Jackson going to find his running back here. It's Dobbins. They'll contain him to just 4. 2nd down. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. They're tackling them almost on the spot. That means you have to run extra plays, harder to move it.
From the 31, Jackson. That'll be caught by the big tight end, Andrews. They'll get to the line here, but remember, it's also 3rd down. Jackson to throw. Oh, for the 3rd time, Jackson going to be intercepted. Picked by Tracy Walker. And the Lions have just about sewn up this football game. Now after the completion, on the ground, it's Swift to start the drive. And he'll take this up over the 40 to about the 41. Have to imagine this will be on the ground as well as they come up 2nd and 7. They'll stay on the ground with Swift. And shedding the tackle, and now some room. Still going. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. No doubt those are the types of carries they're looking for here, Charles. The lead in the 4th quarter. This is when coaches that have a reliable running game, they breathe a little easier on the sideline.
Yeah, they love the idea that they can take the air out of the football at this point of the game. That means they're really counting on that offensive line, counting on the runners, taking care of the football. Because you're going to tell your quarterback, hey, no time to be a hero. We're not going to throw it here. Just eat up that clock. And if you have the ball, they can't score.
On 2nd down, Swift. He won't find a ton of space following the display of power as he's down just inside the 45. The Ravens bring out an extra defensive back here on third. They run out of the gun with Swift.
Well, this is going to depend on the spot, but it's not a very generous one. He looks to be about a yard or so short. It's a pickup of 3, but it brings up what will be an interesting 4th and 1. Here comes the Lions punter now, as he's on here to punt it away. And now on 4th and 1, it's a fake. And this is incomplete. A huge gamble, and it does not pay off. They fake the punt. It doesn't work out, and the Ravens are going to get the football back.
Jackson. That is caught. Bateman.
And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds.
Throwing. Jackson.
Throw right side is complete to Andrews, his tight end. The Ravens moving quickly here as the clock runs.
Here's Jackson. And he'll go right back to Andrews.
Obviously, this has not been a banner game throwing the football. So what you got to do, you got to kind of down focus, don't you think? Find the tight end, take some easier completions.
The interception last drive there. He hits the reliable target.
Jackson. Open man is Bateman. It's complete. And he will have a Ravens first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
He finds his man, complete. It's Andrews. And he is out of bounds, looks like right at the 15. Well, Charles, this one's going to be hard to digest. You take the lead into the 4th quarter, lose that lead. Maybe they felt like they let this one slip away a little bit.
They will definitely feel like that because when you have a lead in the 4th quarter, all you talk about doing is finishing and closing a game out. But when you flip it over, how about that? Making the comeback and then finishing the game, sealing it on defense, they will feel jubilant in their locker room.
So for the Lions, they're into the win column now as they move to 1-2 on the young season. And they'll hit the road next week to take on the Chicago Bears. Meanwhile, for Baltimore, the early struggles continue as they'll sink to 0-3. And they'll look to get back on track next.
today, from Soldier Field in Chicago, it's Week 4 of the NFL on EA Sports.
Time for an early game drive here as they look to hopefully set the tempo for the remainder of the game to come. On 1st and 10, Goff.
And that nearly intercepted. Oh, the free safety roaming into position almost had it, but it's 2nd down.
Many times when a play breaks down and the quarterback's moving around outside of the pocket, you're thinking just get rid of something short. But a lot of guys are coached, think deep, take the big shot, hoping someone can get lost behind the secondary. They weren't able to connect on that one.
Back to the air. Goff on 2nd down. They'll roll him out right.
Oh, that's into a double team, and it's intercepted.
Goff picked off by his former teammate, Lamarcus Joyner. And he'll get it all the way down inside the 35-yard line.
The Bears offense making their way out now for their first drive with Justin Fields, the rookie from Ohio State, at quarterback.
And the numbers were not pretty. I mean, they don't look right. When you throw 2 interceptions, no touchdown passes, there's no way to really make that.
Still 0-0 here in quarter 1, but an early test to check in on as we've got a 3rd down situation looming.
Here's Fields. And this will be caught by Mooney. And he will have the Bears first down as they're able to get the 3rd down. Back to throw, Fields. There's Mooney with another catch.
Give him 9 there on the 1st down completion. It's got to be so tough having the ball in the middle of the field like that, knowing that a linebacker is just waiting to make a big tackle like we just saw.
No doubt about it, because offense coordinators love to call plays to send receivers into the middle of the field. And linebackers, they want to naturally discourage those plays from being called.
And he takes this one in for a Bears touchdown. Allen Robinson, his first touchdown on the year. And the Bears have taken the early lead.
So really a nice drive there for the first points in the game.
And how about the fact that it was a run by the wide receiver that got him into the end zone, Brandon? You know, these guys, we know they're not afraid to open up the playbook, and they showed it to us right there on the first drive.
So this offense, they've made their way into the red zone now. They've got it a couple yards inside the 20 at the 18, 1st and 10.
On 1st and 10, it's Swift.
And they corral him just a couple yards shy of the end zone. Although his reputation as a speedy runner precedes him, it's always fun to watch him work.
It is eye-opening, isn't it? Because when you see him get the ball and just go, in addition to that speed, it helps out his blockers. They don't have to hold blocks for long because he's just going to speed right past them.
And this time the yards won't come so easy as they'll, in fact, tackle him behind the line. It's a loss of 2 there, bringing up 2nd down.
That's a really alert defense there because they saw the heavy look come in from the offense, countered it with extra linebackers who brought a little bit of speed and heft, and able to really make a big-time play for their defense.
And he gets halfway home from the 4 down to the 2-yard line. Now we're going to get a stoppage. There appears to be an injured Bear on the field. While the training staff works on him, we'll step aside and be right back. This Bears defense trying to hold on. This is 3rd and goal. From the gun, here's Goff. He's got his man. It's caught for a Lion touchdown. Antonio Brown, his 2nd touchdown on the season. And the Lions are an extra point away from tying this thing up. So he scrambled right, but was able to look back toward the middle of the end zone to find the target.
As you know, in this game, sometimes you just have to know when to break the rules, because we all know most guys throwing the football are taught never throw back into the middle of the...
Trouble certainly brewing for this defense after that last play, as now they'll need to defend a 1st and goal from the 5. Fields. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete. Down this close to the goal line, 1st down. Surprised that wasn't a run?
I am, and you know I'm old school. I want to run the ball on 1st down in this situation, because 2nd down, that gives me an option of running play action and maybe throwing it.
On 2nd down, Montgomery. And he is in. Touchdown, Chicago. David Montgomery. Coming up here, this defense looking for a 3rd down stop in the 2nd quarter. They'll fake the give. Now Goff. High throw, but he makes the catch. And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made here at the Bears' 29. So this offense, they've made their way into the red zone now. They've got it a couple yards inside the 20 at the 18, 1st and 10. Now a 1st down throw. Goff sliding out of the pocket. And he whips that one incomplete there. So after the incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10. Here's Goff. And he rifles one incomplete. So back-to-back incompletions. 3rd down here in 10, but you're still in field goal range.
And that's the thing to keep in mind. They're in field goal range. So now you don't take any unnecessary risks, but you try and find a way to get back to what you were doing earlier in the drive in order to finish this one off.
Man open, it's St. Brown. He's got it. And in for the Lions touchdown. Amon-Ra St. Brown. His 2nd touchdown on the season. And the Lions are an extra point away from tying this thing up. That's one of those long drives. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. Tie ball game, still a little more than a minute to go in the half. The question, can they put something together here, try to take that lead into intermission?
I would have to think that would be the goal for sure. I don't think you sit on anything here. Here's your opportunity. Push it downfield. As you mentioned, it's a tie game. So minus a disaster on your part, you've got that in your back pocket. Go ahead and try and get some points and feel great going into the half.
He's going deep for Brown. And that will be incomplete. Would have been a big hitter if they had connected. Instead, it's 2nd down. So they'll come up after the incompletion for 2nd down. Goff now looking to throw. On the move to his left. Now he's going to throw deep back over the middle. Launches deep. A jump ball, and this is caught. A big play there for Detroit.
We see this happen so often. If you're a defender, it's like watching a bad movie over and over. The pressure's good, forcing the quarterback out of the pocket. But it's a lot to ask for these defenders to stay plastered to receivers long enough. And sure enough, they let a man come open. And
this is caught inside the 15. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or two shy of the 10. Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. A shotgun snap for Goff. to the goal line, but it's incomplete.
That was a touchdown if he could have hung on. Instead, it was a well-timed collision to jar that one free.
Throwing again is Goff. Flush to his right. Toward the back corner of the end zone, but he could not get the feet down. This will wind up incomplete. So with 2 ticks left here in the half, on is the field goal unit. Seibert's kick is good. And that will do it for this. So a big third down coming up here for the defense, trying to preserve a very slim lead in the third quarter.
From the gun, here's Fields.
That's complete to Robinson. And he gets it to the 34. Good enough for the first. A potential turning point in a one-score game. What can this defense do as they look to hold on to their second-half lead?
On first down, it's Fields.
And a quick throw here, that's complete. And the stop will come inside the 5 at the 4. A gain of 6 there on first.
Man, I just love being in this stadium. So much history, tradition, so many great teams and games. And we're seeing a pretty good one right now, hotly contested in the third quarter.
And he takes this one in for a Bears touchdown.
Justin Fields.
His 4th touchdown on the year. And the Bears have retaken the lead.
We saw so much of this last year at the college level, but there you go. His first rushing touchdown as an NFL quarterback.
And with the speed he has,
a big play coming up for this defensive unit. They're down, but just by a bit on the scoreboard. Can they get this third down stop in the third quarter?
Now it's Fields.
Forced out to his left. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. That is an absolute banger. Keeping this offense out of the end zone has to be considered a must here, as this defense can ill afford to go 2 scores down here in the second half. And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line. It's a 6-yard pickup, but it gets him to 2nd and 4. Good gain there on first down, and keeps him in a running situation probably.
they did everything right on that play, didn't they? They got the leverage up front, good blocking, nice hole for him, ends up picking up nice yardage, stays in bounds and keep the clock rolling. They are in charge of this scenario right now. They want to stay that way.
And not in any rush offensively. So 1st and goal, 6 points here would go a long way toward wrapping this one up.
Now Fields.
And that is caught. Touchdown, Bears. Marquise Goodwin, his first touchdown on the year.
And the Bears look like they're going to get back in the win column as they extend their lead here in this 4th quarter.
They have to love seeing that from their young quarterback here in the 4th quarter, able to further that lead with a touchdown pass.
He didn't go turtle, did he? And you know what I mean by that. I had an old coach used to say all the time, hey, when we have a lead late, don't just tuck in and try and ride it out.
No hesitation in this situation. Down a couple scores late in the game. This offense is staying out there on 4th. Desperation time for Goff on 4th. On the run, he'll let this go deep right side. And incomplete on the deep ball. The Lions turn. All right, time to jump back in. This defense already 2 scores down. Points here would certainly make their road back a tough one.
Now a first down throw. Fields.
Over the middle, and it's incomplete.
From the snap, he certainly looked like he knew where he wanted to go with the ball, but surprise, that guy was covered. So that took his attention elsewhere to no avail.
Flushed out right. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. Down under 2 minutes to go in this football game. So the Bears with the football here as we welcome you back. A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is 1st and goal. They'll run with Montgomery. And he'll get blown up behind the line of scrimmage. Back at the 6. It's a loss of a yard there, and it's 2nd down.
Well, this defense knows, they're well aware that they're down 2 scores, and they figure this is pretty much their last chance. They know if they give up a touchdown here, that ends it. Nice job on 1st and goal to push them the other way, but they have to be thinking takeaway right here.
They try again with Montgomery. A nifty move on the run, but ultimately stops short of the goal line down at the 2. Give him right around 4 on the carry. We'll see if they want to keep pounding here on 3rd and goal.
His path became similar to almost running a stretch play, didn't it? Trying to find a crease, anywhere to put his foot in the ground and cut back. It just never materialized.
They'll run for it with Montgomery. And this time he is in. David Montgomery, his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Bears have pretty well put it away here in the 4th quarter.
Well, partner, when a team's up this big, this late in the game, I always wonder what's their motivation, because if it's me, I'm thinking about pulling on the reins a little bit. But for them, I don't think it's in their DNA. It's not in their head coach's makeup at all. I think his opinion is, you stop us. We're not supposed to pull back ourselves.
The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. Let's just be frank. They're playing for pride at this point.
That's all that's left, because victory, not a chance now. And I can't wait to see how they actually go about doing it, because there are a lot of people watching the body language of the guys on the field now, and if they call plays they want executed, they need to do that and do it really well. Otherwise, there could be repercussions.
We'll see how they handle the waning moments of this one. Now a deep ball there on 2nd down, but it'll wind up incomplete. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Out of the gun. Goff. He'll buy some time right. That's incomplete, but there is a flag down, so hang on. A big call coming on 3rd down. So they decline it, as that will bring up 4th.
And I know that yardage and field position are keys to any game played, but you got to consider downs when you're talking about penalties, and they wisely did not take that one and made it 4th down.
He's going to let it fly. And that is caught one-handed. Oh, my, he pulled it in. A big play that time through the air. And even 50 yards. Charles, we saw a lot of points go up in this one. Certainly defensively, stuff that they can look at on film, don't you think?
No doubt about it. And they've got to go back and check where the errors are, how they're going to fix them, and continue to get better at what they do. But they also need a little adjustment with their confidence. To give up that many points, even if you win a game, that can hurt you.
So for the Bears, it'll be a .500 start as the win gets them back to 2-2. And they will hit the road next week. Meanwhile, for Detroit, they'll drop down to 1-3.
today. From U.S. Bank Stadium in Minneapolis, it's Week 5 of the NFL on
Let's get back into the action. The situation, ball in the red zone. It's second down, and the defense needing to step up. 2nd and 5 now. Cousins. That one into the hands of Thielen, complete. Now, after the completion, we're going to get a timeout, an injured player. While the training staff takes a peek, we'll take a break. They'll run it. Here's Cook. And he's able to pick up the first down before he's tackled right at the 10. If you make the stop there, maybe you hold him to 3 on this opening drive. They didn't get the stop.
Yeah, new set of downs now. Now you're worried about, just as you pointed out, not just giving up 3, possibly giving up 6. Let's see what they decide to do here because they've got to change up what they have.
He'll be hit and taken down at the 21. He tried to get away, but to no avail, and an absolute killer there. A 12-yard loss on 1st and goal. To try again after the sack. Cousins toward the center of the field, but it's incomplete. A very lengthy opening drive as this will be play number 12 coming on 3rd and goal. Working out of the gun, Cousins.
They're looking for Jefferson, but this is intercepted.
It's Desmond Trufant. And he will bring it back. An interception return for a Lions touchdown. It was 3rd down. Defensively, they were just hoping to make a play and get off the field, get their offense on. Instead, they did one better. Pick it off, take it into the end zone.
Well, they did what you said. They got off the field.
They're going to have to come right back on.
They're going to come right back on, but happily, right?
A pretty big early test for the defense coming up. What can they dial up here to try and thwart this 3rd down situation? On 3rd down, Cousins. And that is incomplete. Time for this defense to try and stiffen as they'll try here to defend a 1st and 10 situation at their own 17-yard line. From the red zone now, Cousins looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Smith. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down. Ball at the 8 here for 2nd and a yard, maybe a touch less. Cousins to the sideline, and oh, that's well done. Able to drag the feet. He's going to have the 1st down. Cook. And he gets halfway there from the 4 to the 2 on a gain of 2. From the 2 now, 2nd and goal. To throw, Cousins. And that was going to be off target and incomplete. 2 minutes to play in this first half. 7-3, our score. They'll run for it with Cook. And this is going to depend on the spot, but I believe he might be a few inches short. Only a yard there, so it brings up 4th and goal. This is a long drive offensively. Wouldn't you hate to end this with just 3 points?
Doesn't it feel like during a ball game you have certain narratives going on and there's certain drives that seem to take on just a bit more importance than others? This feels like one of those, doesn't it? To me, 3 points here, a major letdown. This is the time to go and put 6 on the board.
Time winding down here in this first half as we get you back out to the action. On 1st down, Goff steps away. Now he'll square up and throw deep left sideline. And he's got it. What a catch on the sideline. And he makes it all the way down to the 31. A big play there just before halftime. So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. Goff now to throw. Rolling to his right. This is caught. It's Brown. And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line.
Boy, how about the speed with which this offense can get down the field? It's taken them no time at all to get down here. And now they're set up with a 1st and goal.
Now Goff on 1st down.
He'll drop this one off to Swift.
And the stop will come inside the 5 at the 4. Well, that came a little abruptly here. Still working on my apple up in the booth. Hang on here. Let me spit this out. And then we can get to the 3rd quarter now.
This fielded right at the goal line. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard.
Well, points have been hard to come by in this one, and it's the 3rd quarter. Defenses have reigned supreme. Can the defense reign supreme once more on 3rd down? Let's find out. Escapes the defender. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20.
As I take a look.
Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
Typically, we think it's the strong safeties that are better tacklers, especially closer to the line of scrimmage amidst traffic. But in this case, how about the free safety coming up and making the big-time play?
Now a 2nd down throw for the end zone, but it's incomplete.
As soon as I saw him break contain and get outside, my first thought and my eyes gravitated downfield, because nowadays, most of these quarterbacks, when they do that, they want the big play downfield. They don't want to throw it short. In this case, he took the shot. It fell incomplete.
And that is caught. Touchdown, Detroit.
Amon-Ra St. Brown.
His 3rd touchdown now on the year.
And the Lions take the opening kickoff of the 3rd quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead.
And he moved left there, Charles. Little danger play. He didn't throw. No hesitation in this situation. Down a couple scores late in the game. This offense is staying out there on 4th. Desperation time. Cousins on 4th down. Yeah, that is incomplete, but there is a flag. And on 4th down, this is a big call. This home. The key coming up here, preserve the lead for this defense. 4th quarter, close game. 3rd down, here we go. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Completing it to the right side, Johnson.
And he will have a Vikings 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
From the red zone now, they'll look to throw.
Again, it's Johnson.
And Johnson dinged up a bit. Still down. Hopefully nothing serious.
Coming up on 2nd and 7.
Well, he gets attended to. We'll step aside. Again, it's Cousins. That's complete to the receiver, Thielen. 4 yards on the completion, and it sets up a 3rd down. To throw is Cousins. And he's got his man in stride, complete.
And the Vikings are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
4th
fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. So the Vikings in possession of the football as we get you reset. They come up on a 1st and goal with this game still hanging in the balance. They'll run with Cook. It'll be a pickup of 4, and it brings up 2nd and goal. The Vikings in the hurry up. They're hustling up to the line. And it's caught in the end zone for the Viking touchdown by Justin Jefferson. Justin Jefferson, his 2nd touchdown on the season. And the Vikings are an extra point away from tying this game here in the final minutes. Well, the hard part's done. Now they just need to split the post, tie it up, but then their defense. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. And a tight game after punting last time. See if they can get something going on this drive.
As they head to the field now, with the game this close, you got to feel there's...
And this is going to be intercepted. Mackenzie Alexander with a pick. And he will take this across midfield and down to the 48-yard line. Cousins. Open man is Osborne. He's got him. And he'll be brought down. Oh, that's a face mask. Certainly looked like it. Indeed, here come the flags. So they'll take the yardage and tack on 15 more for the face mask.
Talk about a play that absolutely costs you in the end. Just trying to do your job, right? Trying to get him on the ground. Next thing you know, they'll march off another 15 against your squad.
5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on 1st down.
I like it. I like the call. Still an opportunity to run the football and chew up a little more time off the clock.
Second down at 5. Again, it's Cook. Open space inside the 10. And finally wrestled down at the 8-yard line. 119 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long. Clock's under a minute. Still plenty of time, partner. They have all 3 timeouts.
That means they have plenty of options in their play calling and where they target on the field. They can throw it downfield, maybe even in the middle, and use their timeouts.
A game-winning field goal would be a chip shot from here. Let's see how they play it on 1st and goal. Cousins gives way to Cook. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. That's going to go as a loss of 1 on 1st down.
Partner, you got about 20 coaches on your payroll, but there's 60,000 of them in the stands. I don't think any of them like that play.
And the later we go, it's starting to sound like 100,000 in here. The Vikings going to signal for the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with a little over 30 ticks to go in the football game. Now from the 9, here's 2nd and goal. A give. This is Cook. And he maneuvers his way down to the 3-yard line. Now the Vikings will use the 2nd of their timeouts as they stop it with 28 seconds to go in this football game. A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play, 3rd and goal. They'll try to run this one in, and that's a touchdown as they've broken our tie here in the final minute of the 4th.
I don't know how many more of these my heart can take, my man. I just don't know. Another big touchdown late in the game. They look like they're in control, but still, there's a chance. Block the extra point, go down and score, kick the extra point themselves.
The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. One possession game. Time very much a factor. How does the offense handle this situation?
Well, in a lot of cases, they should be somewhat relaxed. And I know that's...
It got his man complete. And he is across and in for the score. And now they can tie the game in the final stages with the extra point.
Or they can go for 2 and go for the win. Yes, sir, that touchdown puts them in striking distance. And let me tell you something. Forget being conservative here. Go for it. Go for 2.
Well, I'll go. Now we're getting to the good stuff here in overtime as this offense takes over. They'll start on the ground with Swift. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26. The last play got just a yard. Here's 2nd and 9 from the 26. Once again, it's Swift. Swift's got the first down and then some as they finally wrangle him in at the 48.
Boy, where would these guys be without his performance on the ground? That puts him over 100 yards now for the afternoon, and I tell you, he seems to be getting stronger as the day goes along.
On first down, Swift, and he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. 2nd down.
Well, any lane that might have been open there was closed pretty quickly, and that was because the defensive front, they won that battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They used great leverage, held their spot, and stacked him up.
4 yards on the pickup there as it'll leave them with a 3rd and about 4 more for 1st. They've had some success here in overtime in this opening drive running the football. Right back to that well.
And why not? When you have that kind of success, make them stop you, and until they do, keep going back to that well you just spoke about. I think there's more water there available to them.
Well, I know you're toward the middle of the field here, but still, 4th down this distance, you got to punt it right.
That's definitely the first instinct, because you say, okay, let's just play some field position, make sure we don't lose the game here, turn it over in a key spot. But if you feel really good about your trigger guy, if you feel great about him, you might want to leave the ball in his hands and let him work his magic.
The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. And the points, they have come fast and furious in this quarter.
You really don't want to be on the defensive side of the ball right now, do you? Because you're either thinking, my replacement may get an opportunity.
Your head better be on a swivel.
Totally. Or maybe I just need to get out of the game for a while because I just can't slow these guys down. They've got to figure out a way to disrupt these offenses. And typically, one guy makes a big play, and that can help change things.
A fight for it, and this is caught. What a catch. Now a 2nd timeout called for by the defense. They'll be down to just 1 remaining as we step aside here in overtime. So now then, the big play has them all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. Goff a handoff here to Swift. And that play is blown up, losing yardage back at the 35. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout. That's their 2nd and last timeout here in the overtime session. We'll be back. Right back to Swift again on 2nd down. 134 yards rushing for him now as he was just trying to will his guys to an overtime victory. On 3rd down, here comes Swift. And he's not going to get anywhere close to the marker as they'll stop him well short of the yellow line. Call it a gain of 4, and it'll bring up 4th down. So everything rests now on the right foot of Austin Seibert. This to win it in overtime. And he got it. The kick is good in overtime. He's able to split the uprights. And that will break our tie and give him a 3-point lead. Charles, we saw a comeback bid fall just a little short, but give them credit. They were able to hold on, withstand that comeback, and ultimately win it by the slim margin.
And bottom line, when it's all said and done, they don't ask you how much you won by. They just want to know, did you win? And that they did.
So for Detroit, they move a step closer to 500 as their record improves to 2-3. And they'll return home next week to take on the Cincinnati Bengals. Meanwhile, for Minnesota, the loss will move them back to 3-2 on the year. And they'll be on the road next week for a matchup with the Carolina Panthers. So that'll just about do it for Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. From Minneapolis, so long, everybody.
today. From in Detroit.
Goff on first down. This is caught by Antonio Brown. And he finally goes down, but not before reaching the 21. A huge play there right off the bat.
Well, partner, I'm not sure how this drive's going to end, but how about the way they flip field position there? A nice attacking play that picked up a heck of a chunk of yardage.
They'll run for the first time with DeAndre Swift.
And he'll work this forward for about 3 at second down. The numbers for him from a week ago: 22 carries, 138 yards, and a touchdown.
And the way they ran the ball in last week's game has to be satisfying to their entire staff, because they're seeing not just a back gain big yardage, but they're seeing an offensive line really in sync.
High throw, but the catch is made.
And the Lions are going to be looking at first and goal as they move this down to the 4-yard line.
T.J. Hockenson came into the NFL with big expectations. His big strides, they came in year 2 when his receptions jumped from 32 as a rookie to 67 last year. They expect those numbers to continue to go up, and they will when he continues to make catches like that.
A pickup of 4 on first down. It'll be second and goal.
Swift again.
And he takes this one in for a Lions touchdown.
DeAndre Swift.
His 5th touchdown now on the year. And the Lions take it right down and score on the opening drive.
So it was the passing game that got him down here, but closer to the goal line, it's the running game that gets him home.
Certainly appears that
Let's see what this defense can do here. Ball at the 18-yard line in the red zone. On first and 10, Joe Burrow. Looking middle, and it's incomplete.
defensively here, you're facing a top 5 team in terms of points scored in the NFL. So when they're that high-powered, you've got to find a way to hold them under 20, because to me, that's the magic number. 20-point score gives yourself you give yourself your best chance to win.
So if they're up around 24, 28, 30, they could be in some trouble.
And I think so, because then you turn it into a shootout, and that means your offense has to keep pace.
This will be the 8th play of the drive here. 3rd and 4. From the shotgun, it's Burrow.
They're looking for Higgins, but it is intercepted.
Picked off by Rashad Jones.
And the Lions are going to have it here at their own 15.
This defense already looking at a deficit on the scoreboard, but now what can they design here to disrupt this 3rd down play? Throwing on 3rd, Goff. On the run, he'll let this go deep right side. He's got a man, complete. A big connection on that one, 36 yards. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. On 1st and 10, Goff rolling to his into double coverage, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Jesse Bates.
And the Bengals are going to take over at their own.
Coming up here, this defense looking for a 3rd down stop in the 2nd quarter. From midfield now, Burrow. Got an open man, that's C.J. Uzomah.
And he is going to have the Bengals 1st down as they're able to.
A red zone situation forthcoming as this defense will need to step up here. 1st and 10, ball at the 19. And it's caught.
And the Bengals are looking at 1st and goal as he's tackled all the way down at the 2-yard line.
Now the Bengals going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. Mixon trying to punch it in, and he will take it on in for a Bengals touchdown.
Joe Mixon
with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Bengals have taken the lead. The Detroit offense ready to begin their drive.
And with just under a minute to go, they might try to think about mounting a drive here if they can and get in the end zone. Could potentially tie this game up.
On 1st down, it's gone.
And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Here's Goff. Out to his left. Now he'll let it go on the run. Deep left side.
And this one incomplete. A 50-50 ball in the end, nearly intercepted. And now it's 3rd down.
On 3rd down, Swift. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. And, Charles, you look at this offense, their struggles moving the ball well documented. Dead last in the NFL in 1st downs, but signs of life there.
Yeah, and you and I do, I think, a really good job of respecting the game and respecting the teams. But this squad, they're in position now where their fan base gets excited when they pick up a 1st down. They cheer almost like they picked up a touchdown.
They'll try again from the 36 on 2nd and 10. Back to throw, Goff. On the move to his left. Now he'll let it go on the run. Deep left side.
And that nearly intercepted. It's incomplete. Now remember, he had a pick earlier, but couldn't reel that one in.
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. Here's Goff. Over the middle, he's got Tyrell Williams. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. So we have reached halftime, and just like that, on we head to half number 2. The Bengals set to receive. They have the lead and the football to begin quarter number 3.
And no fireworks to start the half. This will be a touchback.
Time to get you back live again. This offense in the red zone as they've got it 1st and 10 at the 17-yard line. From the gun, here's Goff. Eluding the pressure right. Touchdown! Antonio Brown. His 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Lions are an extra point away from tying this thing up. We drop you into the action here, neck and neck, tie game, 3rd quarter, 3rd down. Can this defense get the stop? On 3rd down, Burrow. And with a flag down, he goes down. So they're able to sack him. Now the penalty looks like it could be holding. Let's find out. Kind of surprised they accept the penalty.
The only thing that comes to mind for me is they want to move them back 5 yards because they feel good about their defense. But in most situations, you take the down. That's what counts more.
Call it a gain of 6 on the play. And that's going to bring up a 4th down. So a big 3rd down coming up here for the defense, trying to preserve a very slim lead in the 3rd quarter.
They'll try and run here with Swift.
And he has the 1st down yardage before they bring him down right at the 45. This defense in need of a big stop in a tight game in the 4th quarter. Let's see if they can get that stop they need. From the gun on 3rd down, Goff.
It's complete to Brown, right side. And he will reach the 5-yard line before going out of bounds. A big play that time through the air. 32 yards.
There's no doubt in my mind.
Here's Swift. And he'll take this into the end zone. Now, hold on here. We do have a flag down. So let's see what this is about. Late game, that hurts. Take the touchdown off the board.
No doubt about it, and this is where you make a great movie scene, right? Go in, rally the team. Okay, we lost points there. Let's get it back and go out and
in for the Lions touchdown. Jared Goff with his 3rd touchdown pass of the afternoon.
And the Lions are looking to make it 2 straight as they add on to this 4th quarter lead. Well, that's certainly going to bump up the old win probability index because now it's a 2-score game here in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, you're taking me into that deep water now. Win probability index. This game's...
hesitation in this situation. Down a couple scores late in the game. This offense is staying out there on 4th. Here we go. It's Burrow on 4th down. And this is intercepted. And that should do it. Picked off here by Jimmy Smith. And a big return will get him all the way down to the 35. CD, I know it's just... It's a 3rd down situation in the 4th quarter. Time to see if this defense is up to the task. So the Lions in possession of the football as we welcome you back. They've got a 3rd down now as they look for one more 1st down to help salt this one away. That'll be caught. It's St. Brown. And whistles, and we're going to have another stoppage of play as they call the timeout on defense. They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. And running room hard to come by here. He gets it down to the 8. The Bengals going to use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Here's 2nd and goal, operating from the 8-yard line.
One more time with Swift.
And he maneuvers his way down to the 3-yard line. Now the Bengals going to signal for their 3rd and final timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
They'll run with Swift.
And this time he is in.
DeAndre Swift.
His 2nd touchdown of the afternoon.
And the Lions have pretty well put it away here in the 4th quarter.
And he certainly played a pivotal role with those 2 TDs and why they're up on the scoreboard right now.
Well, someone's all about winning, aren't they? Because he's not worried about the numbers. Sure, it's great to have 2 touchdowns.
It's a 2-score game in the 4th quarter. Onside kick coming up, and the kicking team desperately needs the football. And this will be covered up by the Lions, and that might just about seal the deal. They knew they needed a miracle. They had to have that onside kick. They didn't get it.
Well, as we knew, even before they put the toe to the leather on that one, their chances of getting that done, slim and none. And I do believe we saw Slim just leave the door, didn't we?
We did indeed. I think we're down to none.
Yeah, Detroit back in possession of the football.
Charles, in this one, I think the storyline really, the fourth quarter, coming into it neck and neck, but they were able to separate, put their foot on the gas, and get the win.
And since you mentioned neck and neck, I'm going to stay with a little bit of a horse racing theme. It was that close, and then really went into the gallop and finished it strong.
One more horse racing theme.
Go.
I am glad you posted today.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
So for the Lions, they climb back to 500 now at 3 up and 3 down. And they will hit the road next week to take on the Los Angeles Rams. Meanwhile, for Cincinnati, the loss will drop them to 4-2 on the year. And they'll be on the road next week for
These players are on the last year of their contract. Re-sign them to avoid losing them next season. This is the development trait. Superstar. This is the abilities tab. Here you can see what abilities.
Today, from SoFi Stadium in Inglewood, California, it's Week 7 of the NFL on EA Sports.
Let's jump back into the action with this defense up against a 1st and 10 at the 11. They'll run on 1st down with Akers. And he can't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1. They've taken this opening kickoff and marched it right down the field defensively. Not much resistance.
And that's the point, because my admiration is for the guys moving the ball right now. They know what they're doing. Their plan is working. But I flip it over and watch and say, okay.
And this is caught. He's got it. Touchdown, L.A. Robert. This defense already looking at a deficit on the scoreboard, but now what can they design here to disrupt this 3rd down play? And under the Lions' pressure, he's brought down. He could not get away. A pretty big early test for the defense coming up. What can they dial up here to try and thwart this 3rd down situation? A shotgun snap for Goff. Steps away. That's caught inside the 20. And this is going to be another 1st down as the tackle's going to be made at the Rams' 15-yard line.
Shut him down! Shut him down!
Back to the running game with Swift.
And he's going to get it inside the 10 to the 7-yard line. Well, look there at his numbers on the ground a week ago. Pretty good as he found himself in the end zone on 2 separate occasions.
And those are the most important numbers, because no matter what you pile up prior to the goal line, getting in is all that matters. Putting those numbers up on the board, and they love them when they're 6s.
And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play of this 1st quarter. After 7-0 on EA Sports. They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit.
DeAndre Swift
with touchdown number 7 on the year. And the Lions are an extra point away from tying this thing up. And remember, that drive started back at the 2, 98 yards into the end zone to finish with that run.
And what do you think the guy who punts the ball was doing? I mean, when that drive started, he was thinking about, okay, catch it, get rid of it, right, when he was warming up in the net.
On 2nd down now, this defense sort of finding themselves with their backs against the wall. Ball in the red zone. On 2nd and a couple. Stafford. He finds Hopkins complete. And able to get this down inside the 15, either the 13 or 14 before he's out of bounds.
From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10.
That was a route run not just with dexterity, but with intelligence. Found the hole in the zone, made sure the quarterback saw him, and was able to make the sure catch and flip the down marker back to 1.
They'll contain him to just 4. 2nd down. We've hit the 2-minute mark of the 1st half. All knotted up at 7. Throwing again on 2nd down. Stafford trying to find Cup, but it's intercepted. Picked off by Rashad Jones. And the Lions will take over here at their own 12-yard line.
So this is something we didn't see at all from this offense in the victory last week. That's a turnover. They didn't have any, but giving the ball away here in the opening quarter.
I love the surprise in your voice because it's exactly what you stated. Didn't see it.
After the interception, here's Goff. Steps away to his left. He's going deep for Brown. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
Whenever you
you see a quarterback break contain, just think to yourself, the receivers on that side of the field, their number one job, make sure they get in his sight line so he can try and find someone downfield. Guys on the backside, make sure you don't give up the deep ball. They tried it there. They weren't able to connect.
And finally, he goes out of bounds right at the 35-yard line. A big play there for Detroit. We know he's good at catching the football, but then after the catch, he's got escapability.
Not only that, he's got some toughness as well, because you know he's coached very hard to make sure he battles through, breaks tackles, and then they finish with, but don't fumble the football.
And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's second down.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Goff now looking to throw. They'll roll him out right.
This throw incomplete, nearly picked off. And with his pedigree, he doesn't drop many of those. But third down coming up.
What a difference a week makes. Last week he hit on over 80% of his passes. This week he's down under 50%. What do you see as the difference?
Well, I think we're used to seeing a drop. If someone's over 80%, they're not going to hold that number, not in this league. But a drop under 50%, that just tells me that the defense, they spent a lot of extra time on game films and came up with a really good plan to try and chip away at his timing.
Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half. From the red zone now, Goff. And oh, it'll be intercepted. Picked up by Jalen Ramsey. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back.
And the Rams are going to take possession.
Well, let's get back into the action. This defense up against a 1st and 10. The ball down at the 12-yard line. To the air again, Stafford. Throw right side, going to be caught by Higbee. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down.
From the 4, it's 2nd and a couple. Stafford going to give this to Akers.
And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. It'll be a loss of a yard, and that's going to lead to a 3rd and 4 coming up. Throwing is Stafford. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
They really had a good drive going there, but a nice recovery by the defense these past few downs, able to knock that one away on 3rd down and bring up what I think for the offense, an unexpected 4th down here.
Gay's kick is good. And they take the lead here now at 10-7. Keeping this offense out of the end zone has to be considered a must here, as this defense can ill afford to go 2 scores down here in the second half. They'll run on 1st down. Akers. And this time they were waiting for him, as he'll be knocked out before he can get back to the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. Run blitz there defensively, something we might see more of here in the 4th quarter.
I think we'll see a lot of it, and the difference between that and a pass blitz, you're just trying to get to the quarterback. You're trying to scheme someone open who will get to the QB and make sure he gets on the ground. In a run blitz, you're actually trying to cover up gaps, trying to cover up holes so they can't run the football.
The Rams on 3rd down, lacking much success, just 2 for 7 to this point. This is 3rd down and 12. Stafford. He's got Higbee complete right side. And he'll only get this to the 17, well shy of what he needed. Just a 5-yard pickup, and it leads to 4th down. So on 4th down, out trots the kicker in a big spot here. From the right hash, just a 34-yard attempt. And Gay knocks this one through. And the lead stretches to 6 here. It's 13-7. Drive now for this offense. They'll have all 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning as they search for a lead. And look at this. And this thing is blown up defensively. They will not get a throw off on the trick play, and that'll go down as a sack.
Off the fake to Akers, here's Stafford.
Under pressure, and he will go down. Sacked back at the 38.
It's big Trey Flowers getting in there that time for the sack. When you see a quarterback retreating away from the line of scrimmage toward the other goal line like that, usually doesn't end well.
You're exactly right about that. Normally, if they're moving from side to side, they've got a chance maybe to get back upfield. He was trying to shake defenders and extend the play, but it doesn't work out very well for them at all. You need those extra yards on the other side of the line of scrimmage. Now you're digging a hole for your offense.
Here's a run with Akers on second down. 51 yards rushing for him now in the ball game.
Now the objective there, I mean, yes, the positive gain, that's nice, but work some clock.
Yeah, you're exactly right, but the problem for them is still within a possession, so they can't just sit on it running the ball. They'll have to find a way to throw it effectively as well.
Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game.
So it's Rams football here as we get you reset. They're facing a critical third down now as they try to hold on to this lead.
They'll go again here with Akers.
And this will not get close to the first down marker as he's brought down at the 26. It's a 6-yard gain, and it leaves them looking at a fourth down. So on fourth down, out trots the kicker in a big spot here. This to make it a 2-score game.
Gay's kick is good. And now it's a 2-score game at 9, 16-7.
Here we go, an onside kick coming up with a kicking team needing to recover it down by 2.
And he'll conserve whatever time he can as they'll opt to bring it out to the 25. On first down, they'll start out with Akers.
And he will lose yardage and be backed up to the 24. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up second and 11.
Going right back to Akers.
Looking for a cutback lane, but nothing there as he's met at the line of scrimmage. Maybe a gain of a yard that time, but yeah, from the spot, actually no gain. So third and long. Well, as always, partner, an extreme pleasure to share a booth with you. I have to say, I am impressed at your discipline because you came here and you said you were not going to eat any of the media buffet. You made it to the end. You didn't consume a single calorie.
I appreciate that. What you missed is me going to the concession stand outside of your eyesight and getting it done that way. Look, I mean, they were serving the good stuff. I had to do it.
Oh, man, but you're svelte, in good shape, but yeah, you cheated a little bit. We'll let it slide.
I appreciate that. Always a pleasure to work with you.
Today, from Ford Field in Detroit, it's a special Halloween presentation of the NFL on EA Sports.
The Detroit Lions, they look ready to go on offense as we drop you in and get set for the first possession of this contest.
First carry for DeAndre Swift. And he'll get this up to the 30-yard line.
That O-line, they cleared a big hole there on that run.
The athleticism of offensive lines continues to evolve, and we're seeing it here. Not only are they controlling things right at the line of scrimmage, but they're able to get upfield to get to what we call the second and the third levels. You know, get to linebacker spot, the secondary spot, getting all the way downfield with their blocking, which helps keep the running back clean.
They'll try to continue that trend here this afternoon. Now a play fake, and it's Goff. Rolling to his left. And now he'll let this one go deep. Back over the middle. A leap, and he's got it. He got it. A big connection on that one. 32 yards. So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. Goff. Sliding out of the pocket. And his throw here is incomplete.
One thing that you're going to see from this offense is that they love the matchup with their wide receivers against this secondary. That one wasn't successful, but don't expect them to back away from attacking all game long.
And he won't get much. Maybe a couple. Down inside the 35 to the 34. So 3rd down now. They need the 27-yard line for a first.
A play fake for Swift. Now Goff.
Being chased out left. Got a man, it's caught inside the 10. Now I think we're going to get a timeout here. Yes, a timeout here as it looks like we've got a Lion that's shaken up. While the trainers take a look, we'll step aside. They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. And they'll get this from the 8 to the 5. Pickup of 3.
Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
Escaping the pressure right.
He'll get this off to Swift.
And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. That time the completion goes for 4 yards, and we're set up with a 3rd and goal.
They will run it with Swift here.
And he takes this one in for a Lions touchdown.
DeAndre Swift with touchdown number 8 on the year.
And the Lions are going to take a 1st quarter lead.
First quarter, maybe too early to talk about statement drives, Charles, but that sure seemed...
So here's the deal, red zone situation, but it's 3rd down and 3, so a huge play forthcoming.
After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports.
Goff on 3rd down. He'll buy some time right. And that's knocked away and incomplete.
That's a nice job there because you've got to play the ball, not the man when in coverage. That'll keep you away from a lot of needless penalties. And he's able to knock that one off.
Oh, they flip it to the kicker. He looks like he's going to throw it. And all the gamble fails. It's incomplete. They pass up the 3, fake it. So this offense, they've made their way into the red zone now. They've got it a couple yards inside the 20 at the 18, 1st and 10. Now a throw to the end zone on 1st down, but it winds up incomplete.
As his old brain remembers, when I see 5 wide receivers on the field as a defender, I know the ball's coming out hot. They expected it and got there and popped it free.
To throw once more on 2nd and 10. Goff. And that is caught. But he will come down out of bounds, says the side judge. Incomplete. This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. Again, Goff. This is caught. And he couldn't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1.
That's a big league job there of getting out of the pocket, not panicking, and just buying himself some time. Then he made a good, accurate throw to set up first and goal.
Swift will take this one in. It's a Lions touchdown. So his strong first half continues as he finds the end zone here for the second time.
And definitely good blocking at the point of attack, and you just have to love watching the way he can create space down near the goal line, and he's able to take it into the end zone.
The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. After the long touchdown drive we just saw, you wonder if maybe that's taken a little of the wind out of this offensive sails, because they had it going pretty good last time, too.
Had to sit over there for a little while.
Oh, you saw that one coming. It's intercepted. Thrown back across his body. Picked up by Anthony Harris. And the Eagles are going to take over at their own 30-yard line. Not the best of plays here as a quarterback. You're right-handed, rolling left, trying to throw it that far downfield.
I remember a coach of mine saying, son, that's the equivalent of trying to get the car keys out of your pocket with your opposite hand while you're trying to run. You just can't do it.
We have a red zone update. This defense stacked up here with a 1st and 10 inside the 15. And he's going to be taken down, sacked back around the 18-yard line. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. After the sack on 1st down, under pressure, and they got to him again. Now the Eagles will use the second of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 34 seconds to go before halftime. Need something from deep in the bag of tricks here after 1st and 2nd down went backwards. It's 3rd and very long. Flush to his right. And they'll bring him down at the 18-yard line. Decent gain on the scramble to 6, but now it's 4th.
I thought he did a pretty good job there to get back what he could, but let's face it, that sack on 2nd down, talk about throwing a wrench into the works. It certainly did.
Yeah, he did everything he could there trying to pick up some positive yardage, and he did, but not enough. The kick by Elliott is good. And that will cut the lead back down to 3 at 13-10. Time to jump back in. Opening drive, 3rd quarter. And this offense has it in the red zone, 1st and 10. Goff throwing again. And the coverage terrific there as that's knocked out and incomplete.
Quarterbacks work all the time on manipulating a defense with their eyes and their head movement. In this case, he just stared the receiver down. That allowed for excellent coverage, able to knock that one away.
And he's eaten up at the line of scrimmage. Might have gotten a yard down to the 16. The Eagles call on the extra defensive back here as they prepare for a stop on 3rd down. Goff now to throw. Open man, he's got him, the tight end, Hockenson. And brought down, but not before he was able to break the tackle, and the extra effort moves the sticks.
And in a lot of ways, that catch is expected. Red zone presence, and that one was realized there. You've got to find your tight end in that situation.
They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. Give him 2 yards on that one. 2nd and goal now.
Well, they certainly had success throwing the ball on this drive, and not as much running it as we just saw once again on that last play. Stopped after a very short gain. But I wouldn't abandon the run totally, because otherwise, pass rushers just tee off on your quarterback. Makes it very, very difficult for him in that situation.
And he gets halfway there from the 4 to the 2 on a gain of 2. This Eagle defense, they won't give in without a fight. This is 3rd and goal. They'll fake the handoff. Now Goff. He's got his man. It's caught for a Lion touchdown. Hunter Bryant, his 2nd touchdown on the season. And the Lions take the opening kickoff of the 3rd quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. Circle that drive because that might be one to remember. Well executed. situation coming up in the third quarter, and this defense hoping to turn that third down into fourth. On third down, Swift. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. We have a first down coming up in the red zone. In fact, it's a first and goal situation as this offense looks to get into the end zone from about 9 yards out. Out to his left. Looking for Hockenson, and he's got him. Touchdown, Detroit. T.J. Hockenson, his first touchdown on the year. And the Lions are able to extend their lead in the final. Nothing to lose now. This offense forced to go for it. Down a bunch here in the fourth quarter. Here we go on fourth down. And he has the first down yardage before they bring him down right at the 45. Nothing to lose now. This offense forced to go for it. Down a bunch here in the fourth quarter. They'll try and throw for it with Hurts. He'll look downfield for Humphreys. And this one is incomplete. The Eagles unable to convert. Nothing to lose now. This offense forced to go for it. Down a bunch here in the fourth quarter. They're going on fourth down with Hurts. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. Fourth quarter, and it's kind of getting to be desperation time here for this defensive side. They need to get the ball back to their offense. They have a chance to do that on third down. On third down, Swift. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. So this one's over. It's a win for the Detroit Lions, and it was their defense that really made the statement after the break. They pitched the second half shutout.
Yeah, think about the team that just got vanquished. They did score in the second quarter. Do you think they thought at all that that would be their last points of the game?
No, but what a second half. The adjustment, whatever they did in the locker room, it certainly worked.
It certainly did, and you're exactly right. Whether it was an adjustment, whether it was just more focus on what they planned to do going in, whether they just played better, whatever it was, it all came together in the second half, and no points were allowed. That's a great way to close them out.
So for Detroit, they level their mark at 4-4 on the year. And they'll be able to enjoy this one through the bye week before they get back at it again. Meanwhile, for Philadelphia, things are kind of getting...
today. From Heinz Field in Pittsburgh, it's Week 10 of the NFL on E!
The Detroit Lions, they look ready to go on offense as we drop you in and get set for the first possession of this contest. Now Goff on first down. Flushed out right. Oh, he's going to take a shot right away. A fight for it, and this is caught. It's caught indeed. A big play that time through the air. 30 yards. It would appear these guys aren't fooling around. A big play on the second play from scrimmage.
Well, last night at our meeting, you said you thought that they would test the secondary early, but I don't know if you meant it on the second play of the game. I thought you meant, as we get into it a little bit, they decided to just come right out swinging.
The last run got 6, now 2nd and 4. On the handoff, this is Swift. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. No gain on the play that time, and they'll look to convert on what will be a 3rd and 4. And as a defensive end, getting off the ball quickly, swarming to the football, making a tackle, that's what we saw right there.
Yeah, and that's what their job is. And really, a lot of the time, they have to throttle back a little bit in the run game because you know those defensive ends, they're like in a sprinter stance. They're just headed straight for the quarterback. That was good recognition on that play to hold them to no gain.
Off play action. Here's Goff. Little glimpse of touchdown. It's complete. Amon-Ra St. Brown. His 5th touchdown now on the year. And the Lions take it right down and score on the opening drive. Picking up where they left off before the open week that they had last week as they won going into that. And no signs of being stale.
No, and that's really big for them because there's a trust factor that goes into this. Because
a pretty big early test for the defense coming up. What can they dial up here to try and thwart this 3rd down situation? Now it's Roethlisberger. And he will not be able to hang on through the... Second quarter, this defense looking for a big 3rd down stop here. They're already down on the scoreboard, just trying to get the ball back to their offense. Out of the gun, Goff. Now he'll let it go on the run. Deep left side. And that is caught. Touchdown, Detroit. Antonio Brown. His 6th touchdown of the season. And the Lions add on to their lead. Well, there was a little extra pressure with that one because it was 3rd down. He didn't care. He snagged it with one hand like it was routine.
the key is to make a play in a tough situation. Doesn't matter how, and in this case,
second quarter, this defense looking for a big third down stop here. They're already down on the scoreboard, just trying to get the ball back to their offense. Gone. And a throw there going to be incomplete. On now is Seibert for the Lion field goal. This from 54 yards away. Seibert able to knock this one through. And they will stretch the lead now to 17-3. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive.
And they've got just under 50 seconds, so time enough to try to work their way downfield if they so choose.
Dancing to his left. Now he'll throw deep left side. And now this is intercepted. My goodness. Picked up by Minka Fitzpatrick.
so first that crossed my mind is why didn't they just sit on the lead and take it to the locker room? They're in good shape.
Absolutely. And from this spot on the field, now you've given the other side a chance for points here going into intermission.
Yeah, you changed the momentum of the game, and it's something you did not need to do.
This defense backed up now as they're looking at a first and goal. Just in, we now proceed to the start of the second half. All right,
the defense with their backs against the wall here in the red zone. Let's see how this thing plays out. The Steelers going to get the football first here, trailing on the scoreboard as we are back underway on EA Sports. And we will not have a run back here as the second half starts with a touchback. Well, this one's getting good now. Fourth quarter, tie game. This defense looking for a huge third down stop. On third down, Roethlisberger. And that is incomplete. Keeping this offense out of the end zone has to be considered a must here, as this defense can ill afford to go 2 scores down here in the second half. Toward the right sideline, but it's incomplete.
Had the right idea there, trying to throw it to the sideline, but he let him just a little bit too much, trying to get it out to his receiver. Ends up falling to the ground, incomplete.
To throw on 2nd and 10. Roethlisberger. Throw left side, taken in by Claypool. He's down inside the 10 to the 8, and it comes on a gain of 8. This is 3rd and 2. Maybe the biggest play in this football game. To throw again is Roethlisberger. Looking in zone, but it's incomplete.
And this defense definitely in his head there on 3rd down, and he's pretty fortunate. They didn't call for grounding on this one. That was a good 10 feet over everyone's head.
And Boswell's kick is good. And that will double their lead as it's up to 6. Rams offense ready to kick off their next drive. These guys had to punt their last possession, and that's become too familiar of a refrain. Too many of these drives just wound up going nowhere.
Well, you know how in baseball, when the pitcher gets a base hit and he's on base, they bring his jacket out to him to keep him warm? A lot of times the punter goes to the sideline, puts on sweatpants or a wrap over his leg to keep it warm. He might need a massage from the trainer right now from all the work he's getting.
Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
On the move to his left. Now he'll let it go on the run. Deep left side. Thrown across his body, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Cameron Sutton. And the Steelers are going to take possession here at their own 6-yard. After the interception, here's Roethlisberger. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. They'll come up now on 2nd and a yard. 4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game. So the Steelers with the football as we get you reset. They've got a 2nd down now as they search for a way to get this one to the finish line. On 2nd down, this is Harris. And he'll go down just shy of the 25 at the 24-yard line. 121 yards rushing for him now as his fine rookie season continues. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. They run with Harris. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the 1st down run. He gets maybe 3.
I like a guy who understands the situation. I also like a guy who you look at him and you say, that looks like a guy who knows the coach is going to say, guess what? You drop this one, you'll be carrying around the training facility for an entire week.
Maybe flashback to high school or college, carrying it around campus, right?
The old gauntlet drill, right? Anyone get the ball out while he's sitting in class and bring it back to the coach? He's in big trouble.
So that'll back him up 5. On 2nd down now, it's Harris. A 1-yard gain there following the 3-yard pickup on first down. And the Lions going with an extra DB here on third down. So this one in the win column for the Pittsburgh Steelers. And it was their defense that really made the statement after the break. They pitched the second-half shutout.
Yeah, think about the team that just got vanquished. They did score in the second quarter. Do you think they thought at all that that would be their last points of the game?
No, but what a second half. The adjustment, whatever they did in the locker room, it certainly worked.
It certainly did, and you're exactly right. Whether it was an adjustment, whether it was just more focus on what they planned to do going in, whether they just played better, whatever it was, it all came together in the second half, and no points were allowed.
Today, from First Energy Stadium in Cleveland, Ohio.
Now a first down throw, gone. Buying time to his left. This is caught by Antonio Brown. And he goes out of bounds just shy of the 45.
On any given pass play,
Kevin Stefanski consulted with his guys above, and they've told him, throw that challenge flag. Did he keep those feet in bounds? That's the question they've got to decide. And I got to say, watching it in real time, it was awfully close.
Yeah, it certainly looked like a heck of a catch because he didn't appear to bobble it, which could complicate things. But even with the benefit of replay, that's pretty tight.
Well, here's the call.
After review the play,
so the challenge there does not go their way. This will indeed remain a completed pass.
And a good pickup there. He gets about 6 up to midfield. These are his numbers from last week's contest. 14 carries, 63 yards.
And partner, I thought it was a lot of fun for us to be able to sit in on their film session with the offensive line. We saw how they blocked it up last week. It's a pretty good success. And we see what their game plan is for this week. They expect that defensive front to be someone they can move.
It'll go down as a 2-yard loss, and it brings up a third down. Now it's gone. Steps away. And that is incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And fourth down now coming up.
On fourth down, Jack Fox.
And look here, it's an opening drive fake. And this is caught.
And he's going to be out of bounds, a few yards shy of the line to gain. And that's going to...
Still scoreless here in the first, but a third down situation forthcoming. Let's get into the action. A first carry now for Kareem Hunt. And he will have a first down as they get him to the ground at the 37.
Well, there's plenty of real estate for him to maneuver on that run, and let's face it.
A big early third down here for this defense as they look to hold on and force a field goal try.
On third down, here comes Swift.
And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. This offense, they've got a really nice drive going, and now it's first and goal.
They'll run here with Jefferson.
Give him 4 on the carry there. It's second and goal. When we talk about being on schedule, I think they're on schedule after that run, getting it right down there on the doorstep.
Maybe even a little bit ahead, because now the defense can't dictate with pressure. They're guessing about where you're going to go. I might come right back at them with the same play, the same set, and see if they can stop them.
3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. This offense 2 for 2 on third downs on this drive. This is the most important of them all, third and goal.
And that is knocked away in the middle of the field and incomplete.
So it's been a long drive. They've held the ball for quite a while. Now what do you do here?
Well, to me, at this stage after this drive, this close to the goal line, 3 points would be a letdown. I'm going for it here.
Time for this defense to try and stiffen as they'll try here to defend a 1st and 10 situation at their own 17-yard line. From the red zone now, Mayfield. Throw left side, caught by the tight end, Njoku.
And the Browns are going to be set up with a 1st and goal coming up as they get him down at the 6-yard line. A kicker fest so far, all points via field goals. They're hoping to change that right here.
From the shotgun, it's Mayfield. Looking for Landry, and it's intercepted. Picked by Tracy Walker. He's got the lane, and there he goes. The 20. And he will bring it back. An interception return for a Lions touchdown. So a pick 6 there out of the nickel package. They went with 5 DBs.
Almost becoming the base package in the NFL is the nickel. Hard to throw against. That was demonstrated one more time.
The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. And last time they were able to churn some clock. They got the field goal, added on to their lead, but that was a drive that was so long it should have ended in a touchdown. You know that's how they felt.
And we'll both be headed to the airport after the game, but we probably should go to the post-game press conference because someone's going to ask the head coach about this drive, and he's going to profess that he was happy to get points, and we know that's not true.
Yeah.
Okay, after this type of a drive, not getting a touchdown, a huge disappointment.
Forced out to his left. Now he's going to let it go deep, back over the middle. And they are going to set up shop at the 40-yard line. Now I think we're going to get a timeout here. Yes, a time. Now can this offense muster a late second quarter drive to break our tie? Let's see. They'll have to be pretty efficient with their time here. Watch the clock. Rolling to his left. Now he'll let it go on the run. Deep left side. Oh, a contested ball here, and it's going to be caught. A big play there just before halftime. So the Central Michigan man, Antonio Brown, making a nice catch.
And eating up a nice chunk of yardage as well. And how about how he ended the play? being the guy that makes the catch over a defender to finish things off. He really competes for the football well.
So barely time to catch our breath. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the red zone. Now Goff out to his left. He's going to let it go deep for the end zone.
And it'll be incomplete. Good job staying with him defensively. And it'll bring up 2nd down. 2nd and 10. We're all knotted up at 10, but it appears that may change soon. Only question is, will they have to settle for 3?
They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
I think we can safely say that those types of plays are the backbone of this offense. We know not every run's going to be a big hitter, but you know they'll take that type of result on each and every attempt.
A final shot before break here. Goff toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete. So we have reached half. Due to time constraints, we move forward in today's broadcast to the beginning of the 3rd quarter. Get the party started for the 2nd half. It was an even first half, all tied on the scoreboard.
Taken at the goal line. And he'll be stopped up at the 25.
Points have been hard to come by in this one, and it's the 3rd quarter. Defenses have reigned supreme. Can the defense reign supreme once more on 3rd down? Let's find out. And he picks up the 1st down yardage as he takes it down to the 16.
I definitely like the play.
Back to the ground. This time it's Chubb. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Cleveland. Nick Chubb, his 4th touchdown on the year. And the Browns have taken the lead. A solid blocking up front from the guys on the offensive. The turnover forces this defensive unit to scramble to get back out there, as now they get the unenviable task of defending a 1st and goal situation. And he's going to go down, sacked right around the 17.
Aleem McNeil
in there to record the 2nd sack of his young NFL career.
Well, there's still time to rectify this situation because the silver lining, they took a sack on 1st and goal. But that close to the goal line, that still definitely hurts.
2 of their 3 red zone trips so far they've come up empty on. They'll look to reverse that trend on 2nd and goal. Mayfield down. Out left side here to Bryant. And he coughed it up. But this will get out of bounds, so possession will stay the same. Thankfully for the offense, a fortuitous bounce there on the fumble goes out of bounds because they're down here in the red zone. You don't want to lose one there.
You don't want to lose one, and the best part, because it went out of bounds, they retain possession, still have an opportunity to put points on the board.
And he's going to be taken down with a marker on the field. So let's see about the call. So a decent gain, but all for naught on the penalty.
It's too bad, isn't it? They were feeling pretty good about it. The only people celebrating, the guys who just gave up that play.
Mayfield leaves it for Hunt on the draw. And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 5 at the 6. Well, if this defense can hold them to a field goal here, what a win that would be.
Not just a win on the possession, but psychologically take over the ball game. This started with 1st and goal, so they were in 4-down territory right from the beginning. I say you finish it off and go for the touchdown.
Time to jump back in. This defense already 2 scores down. Points here would certainly make their road back a tough one. On 1st down, they'll run with Chubb. And he'll be stopped after a gain of only a couple down to the 15-yard line.
An opportunity to get a drive started here at the end of the 3rd quarter. What you're trying to do is break the game down a little bit. Don't let your guys see too deep into the game, into the future, and say, oh, we got to get here. No, right here, right in front of them. Melt the clock down, get to the 4th quarter, try and keep going.
And try to keep that lead.
Exactly. And remember, this drive started off following the turnover, and they've taken no time working their way down the short field. A nice connection there, and now they're looking at a 1st and goal.
And he'll get blown up behind the line of scrimmage, back at the 6. Three-quarters in the books. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. On 2nd and goal, Mayfield. He's going to get this one out to his fullback. And he gets halfway there from the 6 to the 3 on a gain of 3. A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play. 3rd and goal. Working out of the gun, Mayfield. And that's going to be caught for a Browns touchdown. Taylor and Peoples-Jones. This offense has been sustaining a nice, long, successful drive here. Now they're looking to finish it off. 1st and goal in the red zone. Throwing again is Goff. On the move to his left. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Well, we've talked about it, CD, but it bears repeating. They are struggling to throw the football. All the interceptions and more incompletions. It just doesn't look like things are in sync out there.
I would agree with that, and it's not a good day when you feel like an incomplete pass is almost a win for you because it wasn't intercepted. And I think the receivers now, when they're running their routes, they want to catch the ball, but they also want to make sure that the defenders don't take it away.
Defensively, I think they can smell a stop. Ball right around the 5 here, brings up 3rd.
And I think what they've done is they put doubt in the minds of the offensive guys. What do we do? Because now you don't have a go-to play. Either side they pick, throwing it, running it, it won't be easy.
They go for it on 4th and goal, but then winds up incomplete. They can't hook it. So Cleveland able to come away with the victory here. And they were buoyed, Charles, by a big second half that put this one on ice.
So you get the sense that whatever was said at halftime obviously hit home. I think it's a little bit more than that, though. Obviously, there are words that are said, and, hey, come on, guys, we have to play better. But sometimes it's just sharpening your execution, sharpening your focus, and maybe doing the things you practiced all week without major adjustments, just doing them better. And that got it done in this one.
So for the Browns, they move back over 500 now at 6-5. And they'll hit the road next week to take on the Baltimore Ravens. Meanwhile, for the Lions, it was a game they really needed as they drop back to 4.
Today, from Ford Field.
run with Montgomery. And he's going to pull his way down to about the 1-yard line. It's a good pickup of 7 yards, and now they're looking at 2nd and goal. On play action, Fields. Open man, he finds Kmet. Touchdown, Chicago. Time to take you back into the ball game. It's a red zone alert as this defense faces a 1st and 10 in the final minute of the opening quarter. He's taken down at the 7 after a gain of 7. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. 2nd down and 3. Ball on the 7. Back to the ground, this time Montgomery. Looking to find a lane, but he can't. Reined in at the line of scrimmage. So 2 of 2 on 3rd down conversions on this drive, and now they face a 3rd and 3 here. Now it's Fields. Rolling to his right, and he's going to be taken down right at the line. So no sack. He gets back to the line of scrimmage, but it'll still bring up a 4th down. Montgomery, they'll run for it. And boy, is he close. Did he get there? No, they're going to say he's short of the line to gain. Time for this defense to try and stiffen as they'll try here to defend a 1st and 10 situation at their own 17-yard line.
Draw play. Fields gives to Montgomery.
And they see right through that defensively as he'll be hit and taken down in the backfield. Let's get back into the action. The situation, ball in the red zone. It's 2nd down, and the defense needing to step up. On 2nd and 11 now.
Fields. That's complete to Mooney.
And he'll get 7 yards from the 17 to the 10 before he's taken down. For the Lions, an extra DB in the game now here on 3rd down.
To throw is Fields.
They'll roll him out right. He didn't get the touchdown, but he did get the 1st down as he's tackled at the 1.
Now that's disappointing for the defense. They had the advantage, had excellent coverage all over the field, but they let him get away, scramble, and pick up a 1st down and inside.
And he is in. Touchdown, Chicago. Just above 1 minute remaining here in the 2nd quarter. This offense looking to get down at least into field goal range, but they're starting on their own side of the field. On 1st down, Goff sliding out of the pocket. Now on the run, he'll throw it back deep over the middle. And that is incomplete. Took a shot there on 1st down, but he couldn't reel it in. So the incompletion, and now it's 2nd and 10, again from the 25-yard line.
On the draw, Goff will give this to Swift.
And a penalty flag down as he gets only about a yard. Now let's listen in on the call. So this will be accepted as it moves the offense backwards. Now they face a 2nd and long following the holding penalty. Now Goff. He'll buy some time right. He's going to let this go deep, back over the middle. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there, trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down.
Goff, a handoff here to Swift.
And he'll get it up here this time to the 21. Now the Bears going to call the first of their timeouts as the clock stops here with 46 seconds remaining in the 1st half.
Here's Jack Fox now
as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time. And they're going to fake it from deep in their own territory. And this is incomplete. A huge gamble, and it does not pay off. They fake the punt. Second quarter, this defense looking for a big third down stop here. They're already down on the scoreboard, just trying to get the ball back to their offense.
Throwing on third down, Fields.
Toward the sideline. Did he keep the feet in? Yes, he got them both.
Throwing again is Fields.
They'll set up the screen to Montgomery. This carry brought to an end at the 8. Good stick skills, but not much room to operate. Now the Bears going to use the second of their timeouts as it comes with 22 seconds to go here in half number 1. Looking to throw again on second down.
Fields. This one swung out to Montgomery.
Touchdown Bears! David Montgomery as the first half is winding. A third down situation coming up in the third quarter, and this defense hoping to turn that third down into fourth. They'll fake the give. Now Goff steps away to his left. He's going deep for Brown. Oh, had his hands on it, couldn't bring it in. A third down situation coming up in the third quarter, and this defense hoping to turn that third down into fourth. From the 50, it's Goff. Steps away. He's going deep for Brown.
And that's going to wind up incomplete.
Nothing to lose now. This offense forced to go for it. Down a bunch here in the fourth quarter.
They'll try it now with Swift.
And boy, this is going to be close. That mark looks a little short, and he didn't get there. The Lions turn. This offense in search of points in a big way here. Above 3 minutes to go. That's all that's left in the fourth quarter. On 1st and 10, Goff. Now he'll let it go on the run. Deep left side. And that will be incomplete. Would have been a big hitter if they had connected. Instead, it's second down. The intended target, T.J. Hawkinson. And it's second down.
They'll run the draw here with Swift.
And he's able to take this one up to the 35-yard line.
119 yards rushing for him now to this point.
The offense on third down tonight, they're struggling. 0 for 6 thus far. They're looking at third in the nose of the football. Rolling to his left. This is caught. It's Brown.
And he is going to have the Lions first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
And he's top 5 in the league in terms of receiving yardage because of plays like that. What have you seen from him on film that you like so much?
Well, I'll strip away everything else and get to what we call the moment of truth. When the ball's arriving and there's a defender there, he just comes down with the ball. He competes and takes it away. Great hands, great ability to finish the catch.
Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So the Lions in possession of the football as we welcome you back. They've got a 1st and 10 as they search for a late score. On first down, it's Goff. Rolling to his right. And they move this all the way down to the 9. Offense for them has been at a premium. You wonder where plays like that have been all game long.
They're thinking the exact same thing themselves, but they're also looking forward now because now the...
And that is caught. Well, they're going to see this one to the end. They get a score, but pretty much an exercise in futility right now. Still down big. Well, that's about as quick of a passing touchdown as you'll ever see right there.
Everyone has a section in their playbook called the quick game. That was a super quick game. Out of the hands of the thrower, bam, right to the receiver, successfully for a touchdown.
And this is going to bring up a crucial situation here. They're going to try the onside kick. Will they get it? Or can the receiving team prevent that from happening?
And this will be a touchback as Grant opts not to return it.
Now the Bears offense ready to take over again. So this one in the win column for the Chicago Bears. And you look back over the score sheet, interesting. A very clean game, no turnovers by either side.
An absolute rarity when we watch games now because defenses have put such an emphasis on taking the ball away. Well, what we saw here was offenses spending their time saying, look, you know they're coming for it. Ball security is paramount. So they worked on that, not just a week of practice, but I'm sure all during training camp. Make sure when you have it, tuck it away because danger lurks everywhere you turn.
So for Chicago, they move back over 500 now at 6-5.
Today, from Ford Field in Detroit,
They'll run for the first time with DeAndre Swift.
And he'll work this forward for about 3 at second down. The numbers for him from a week ago. 9 carries, 119 yards, and the score.
And that's 10 touchdowns on the season for him on the ground. And remember our meeting with the coaching staff, they did share with us that one of their goals for the year was for him to get in the end zone at least 10 times, and that ramps up into their bigger goal to try and get 20 overall as a team. Scramble drill there, partner. Some teams have some pretty good rules for it. Others are just saying make sure you work your way back into the sight lines of your quarterback, even if you take the play deep. And that's what they attempted to do on that one, unable to connect.
Now a shot taken on third down, but it's going to wind up incomplete.
That's an excellent job right there on third down. Like any defense, you never want to let them get anything started, and that would have been a first down. Instead,
and look here, it's an opening drive fake. Oh, but this is going to backfire as it's intercepted. It's Cameron Dantzler who picks it. The Minnesota offense ready to go to work here. Their quarterback in his 10th season overall now, and 4th as a Viking, Kirk Cousins. On second down now, this defense sort of finding themselves with their backs against the wall. Ball in the red zone. To throw, Cousins.
And that throw behind his man. He missed him. Incomplete.
A lot of times it's that first read that you have. Maybe you get it in pre-snap. He locked in on his target, but he was covered quite well, and that one's incomplete.
They'll run it. Here's Cook. And he picks up the first as he's able to take it down to the 7-yard line. Now, after the running play, we've got a man down on the field.
1st and goal, a chance to convert that early turnover into points.
We'll check on his status when we get back. And he'll be stopped just outside the 5 at the 6. It's a gain of a yard, and it'll set up 2nd and goal. Cousins gives way to Cook, and he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. That backs him up 1 yard and brings up 3rd down.
Nice play right there to stop him behind the line, but I want to see how this defense continues to play him here in the first half.
Yeah, we know, you know better than I, he has the ability to take over a game, and he's going to go down. Sacked back at the 13-yard line. Levi Onwuzurike in there to drop him, and that will go in the books as the first sack of his young NFL career. Congratulations, young man. And Bullock will put this one through, and the Vikings have a 3-0 lead. Time to get you back live again. This offense in the red zone as they've got it 1st and 10 at the 17-yard line. Goff on 1st down. This is caught. And in for the Lions touchdown. T.J. Hockenson, his 2nd touchdown on the season. And the Lions have taken the lead. Coming up here, this defense looking for a 3rd down stop in the 2nd quarter. Now Cousins.
Swinging this out wide here for Cook.
And he'll be out of bounds, able to get it down to the 25 there. Coming up here, this defense looking for a 3rd down stop in the 2nd quarter. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Eluding the pressure right.
They'll get that complete to Hunter Bryant, the tight end.
So here's the situation upcoming. 2nd quarter, 3rd down, and this defense just trying to force the field goal attempt. Being chased out left. And it's incomplete. Took a shot.
On now is Seibert for the Lion field goal.
From the right hash, this from an even 40 yards out. Seibert's kick is good. And that will knot us up at 10. Coming up here, this defense looking for a 3rd down stop in the 2nd quarter.
He's going to get this one down to Cook.
And brought down, but the juke, the very nice juke, gives him the 1st down yardage there. We have a red zone update. This defense stacked up here with a 1st and 10 inside the 15. On 1st and 10, Cousins. Now the pressure gets there, and he goes down just inside the 20 at the 19. Now here's a timeout as they're going to get it with 8 seconds remaining here in the 1st half. Bullock's kick is good, and they will take the lead at 13-10. So they just got the ball off the interception. Now can this offense take advantage? Great field position, 1st and 10 in the red zone. After the interception, here's Goff. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
And to put it mildly, this is a tough spot defensively. They have to come right back out and defend their red zone. But how about that good first step towards forcing them to settle for at least 3 points? I think they're also thinking bigger right now. Imagine being able to stop them totally and change the momentum.
They haven't made much of this great starting field position they had. Here's 3rd and 6. From the gun, here's Goff. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
This has certainly been a physical game so far. Limited scoring opportunities for both sides. And there's another chance that goes unfulfilled.
Seibert able to knock this one through. And that's going to tie us at 13. So we have a red zone alert. Tie game, fourth quarter. Very likely a deciding moment in this contest.
On second down, it's Cook again.
And he'll wind up losing yardage here back at the 21-yard line. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now third down coming up.
I know that speed is the hallmark of today's NFL game, but the key to good rushing defense is still having your linebackers set the edge.
One of the bigger plays in the game thus far, and the crowd getting into it as we come up on a big third down. Here's Cousins going for it all. And Thielen's got it. Touchdown, Vikings. Adam Thielen, his second touchdown on the season. And the Vikings are going to take the lead. Well, you know he can be explosive, and he's ultra-explosive there on the fly route.
And you know how many times we've talked to coaches and we've had quoted back to us, well, you know something? When you execute really well, it doesn't matter if they know it's coming or not. Well, sometimes athleticism beats you as well. He just took off.
The Detroit offense ready to begin their drive.
And now, after the touchdown a moment ago, they work from behind in a 7-point game in this fourth quarter. Plenty of time on the clock.
And a flag comes in as that one falls incomplete. Well, let's see who this is on.
So pass interference, the call there. Always, obviously, Charles, such a subjective call. You agree with the penalty?
Well, from where we're standing right now, I think the officials are tightening things up here in the second half. Maybe a defender gets away with that in the first, but this time the flag comes out, and I think it's a good call.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. Here's Goff. Dancing to his left. This is caught at the 20. And down to the 20 he'll go before heading out of bounds. A big connection on that one. 30 yards. So a big play as it gets him all the way down to the 20 now for 1st and 10.
Here's a handoff to Swift. It's Cameron Dantzler who got him down.
Well, if you're a football guy, that's a pretty run because everyone is in sync right there. Obviously, the guy carrying the ball, but how about the people up front? Leverage, athleticism, they created some nice space for him.
Yeah, he's got it. Touchdown. Amon-Ra St. Brown. His 6th touchdown of the season.
And the Lions are an extra point away from tying this game here in the final minutes. We are set up for a fantastic finish now. A fourth quarter touchdown here. We're an extra.
Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. And for them, a touchdown their last go-around. Obviously, they'll be hoping to do that again.
And when you start plotting for this drive, when you start thinking to yourself, okay, what are we going to do? You don't go away from what you did before because that worked, but you have to be prepared for wrinkles and counters because you know they'll make some adjustments.
Yeah, give him 4 yards there. It'll be 2nd and 6. Getting down to the good stuff. All tied with 2 minutes remaining on EA Sports. So the Vikings in possession of the football as we get you reset. They've got a 2nd down now as they search for a score to break this tie.
That's complete. It's Cook.
And he's able to take this one up to the 35-yard line. 1st down now, but the clock continues to move. Lets it fly for Thielen. Oh, wide open, complete. Touchdown, Vikings. Adam Thielen, his 2nd touchdown. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. And that last drive, a long drive, but not just that. They had a great air attack going. Do they stick with that?
I would think that they would, because if they were confident enough to do it on the last drive, starting backed up in their own territory, why would you change anything? They've got to be confident about what they're presenting and continue to do so.
Yeah, because the secondary, they really look clueless.
And that was amazing because that drive went and went, no adjustments, and no big plays by the defense to knock the ball away.
And once again, not much running room, if any at all. Officially nothing on that one, no gain, so they're left with still 10 to go on third down. They'll roll him out right. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. He rifles one that's intercepted. Picked up by Harrison Smith. And the return here is stopped at the 35-yard line.
He exited the pocket trying to improvise. That was a tough throw.
First down, here's the run with Cook.
80 yards on the ground for him so far.
I like that run right there, partner. Not the flashiest run, not the one that's going to break for big yardage, but he understands the situation, and taking care of the football, paramount, and he got it done.
Nursing that slim lead, you're exactly right. Hold on to that ball. So they come up on second down. If they can get another run like we just saw, would likely put an end to this thing. Again, it's Cook. And this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1. So the final seconds have ticked away in this Minnesota victory. And they were buoyed, Charles, by a big second half that put this one on ice.
And I know a lot of people watching this one were thinking to themselves, I bet halftime was really interesting. Probably took the paint off the walls with some of the words that were said. But I get the sense it was much more of the adjustments they made. They came in with a game plan that we saw that didn't work in the first half. They made the adjustments necessary, went away from that, and then they got it together, got a spark, and then took off. It's really nice to watch in the second half.
So for minute.
today. From Empower Field at Mile High in Denver. It's Week 14 of the NFL.
Let's get back into the action. The situation, ball in the red zone. It's second down, and the defense needing to step up. They'll try the right side this time, here with Gordon. And they'll lose yardage here. Knocked back to the 19-yard line. A loss on that play, and now third down gets tougher. 3rd and 6.
Count me as a little bit surprised by what we just saw there, because this has been a pretty long drive, and normally you think that wears down a defense. In this case, looked like the offensive line let them down a little bit.
Yeah, allowed the penetration and the ability to stuff them for a loss. Buying time to his left. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7.
These type of plays are backbreakers for a defense. They thought they had him hemmed in, thought they were going to get him on the ground with the pass rush, but were unable to do so. He gets away, picks up a big first down, and sets up 1st and goal inside the 10.
Out of the gun, Bridgewater. And it's caught. That'll bring up 2nd and goal after the gain of 5.
I know from past experience, before you actually play a game, you visualize what's going to happen. And I don't know anyone who doesn't visualize themselves being in the center of what's going on. That's 3 catches for him here in the early going. He's got to like the way this is started.
Absolutely. 3 catches on any drive is good. Opening drive, that's a tone setter. He lost 2 there, and it's 3rd down. Driven it down the field nicely here on the opening drive, and now it's put up or shut up.
No doubt about it, because to make that type of a drive and ultimately kick a field goal would feel very disappointing. But I'm just wondering, is the head coach thinking, is this 4-down territory, or might he go for it? Has to be a little bit of frustration there. Back-to-back incompletions. Receivers blanketed on both attempts, this time on 3rd down.
Oh, they flip it to the kicker. He looks like he's going to throw it. And this one will not work out. It is incomplete. And here comes the new look line. Second quarter, this defense looking for a big 3rd down stop here. They're already down on the scoreboard, just trying to get the ball back to their offense. On 3rd down, Bridgewater. Escaping the pressure right. And he'll be brought down at the 48-yard line. Only able to get back a yard for his effort. Coming up here, this defense looking for a 3rd down stop in the second quarter. Throwing on 3rd, Goff. Out to his left. Now he'll let it go on the run. Deep left side. And that will be incomplete. This defense has been on their heels thus far on this drive. It's been a long one. And now they're forced to defend a 1st and goal. As we under pressure, down he goes. Sacked at the 10. Now the Broncos are going to call the first of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 35 seconds to go in quarter number 2. Bridgewater now for Gordon on the draw. And from the 9, they get this to the 5-yard line. Now the Broncos going to use the second of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. They've been denied touchdowns in the red zone twice already. Here comes 3rd and goal. Sacked back at the 13-yard line. And that's Aleem McNeil, the rookie out of NC State. Give him credit for the sack. Now a timeout. 7 seconds left in the first half.
And that's the kind of stand all defenses are seeking. 3rd and goal, backs against the wall, and they get a monster sack, and now they're going to force them into a field goal. For them, that's a win.
And McManus able to put it through, and the lead moves to 10-zip. Offense have been hard to come by in this one, and it's the third quarter. Defenses have reigned supreme. Can the defense reign supreme once more on third down? Let's find out.
This one complete to Jerry Jeudy.
And he'll be out of bounds just inside the 25-yard line. All right, time to jump back in. This defense already 2 scores down. Points here would certainly make their road back a tough one. Nowhere to turn this time, and he goes down. Sacked back at the 29. Charles Harris. He's the one that got home and takes him down for a loss of 9.
Well, enough takes to start to have a good drive, quite like a big loss on a sack, does it?
No, now they're looking at a 3rd and long, and suddenly the momentum shifted to the other side of the football.
And old Mo is a very, very fickle man.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And the pass is caught. Touchdown, Denver. Jerry Jeudy with touchdown number 7 on the year. And the Broncos will add on to their lead.
And that's a drive that makes everyone happy on that bench because they accomplish exactly what they set out to do. Take care of the football.
Nothing to lose now. This offense forced to go for it. Down a bunch here in the 4th quarter. Desperation time for Goff on 4th. On the run, he'll let it go deep. Right sideline. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive.
It's now appearing that this losing streak is going to continue. You know, the coaching staff was confident that this was going to be the game to stem the tide, but that just has not been the case.
Now Goff on 1st down. Sliding out of the pocket. On the run, he'll let this go deep right side. And that is incomplete. Took a shot there on 1st down, but he couldn't reel it in. It's been this way most of the afternoon, hasn't it? This secondary really put this receiving core on lockdown.
Listen, they've worked together like a basketball team that's playing excellent defense. Great communication, doesn't matter whether it's man or zone. And especially against deep balls, as we saw there, they're not giving up anything to them.
2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So the Lions in possession of the football as we welcome you back. They've got a 1st and 10 as they search for a late score. On the move to his left. And that'll be caught. It's St. Brown. And he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line.
Well, I can put my defensive cap on right now, and I know they're saying don't give up any big plays now. They've controlled this game throughout. And all they want to do is see it through to the end. I think they let their guard down a little bit with that last completion. Sometimes when you're trying not to give up bigger plays, you don't react as fast as you should on other throws. We've seen that the deep ball's been a part of their game plan all afternoon, but they've had trouble hooking up on it, unable to successfully find the end zone over the top.
Steps away, and he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Bradley Chubb able to get in there for his 2nd sack of the afternoon.
Remember, throughout my career here in defensive coaches, I always say, guys, you got to earn the right to rush the passer. But they put themselves in a great spot with this big lead, and they know they've got to throw the ball.
These pass rushers have to be salivating. It is pin your ears back time indeed. Some boos coming down right now from this home crowd after that call.
Yeah, and that was because of the pass interference call, but for a second there I thought maybe they'd gotten a look at my appearance as Othello in the high school play.
You were Othello?
Not a good one, let me tell you.
That's going to be caught. And in for the Lions touchdown. Tyrell Williams. His 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Lions are finally into the end zone here in this 4th quarter. It's a two-score game in the fourth quarter. Onside kick coming up, and the kicking team desperately needs the football. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And this will come out to the 25 as Hamler elects not to return it. And the football going back over to the Denver Broncos. And a few kneel downs should just about do it. Now, defensively, they do have all three timeouts, but things not looking overly positive at this point as this offense will look to finish strong here in the final minute of play. Here's Goff. Rolling to his left. He's going to let it fly. And that is going to be pulled in one-handed. Wow. So this one will wind up a Denver victory, and I think the game balls need to be distributed on the defensive side of the football, and I bet that you would agree.
Yeah, if you hold a team under 10 points, that's a job well done, really well done. So I would say game balls for every starter and every key player who participated in this game.
Now, see, I only like one game ball. You're handing out multiple. Although I set you up by saying game balls plural, but I
like where we're going with this. Though you say one to represent like the best player of all of that, and I say multiples so that you keep everyone motivated and involved.
You're a man of the people.
I'm a man of the people. I thought I was the only child.
You get a game ball, and you get a game ball. Game balls for everybody. So for
today, from Ford Field in Detroit, it's Week 15 of the NFL on
our scoreless game may not stay that way much longer as this defense is out there needing a stop on 1st and goal. Here's Murray. This is caught. The receiving numbers for Hopkins a week ago. 6 catches, 70 yards, and a touchdown.
And he was able to haul that pass in there, but he knows he's got a tough task ahead of him. This unit in the top 5 in the NFL against the pass. He's going to have to really work hard to get open.
Counter. And he stopped immediately there. Call it no gain that time, and now it's 3rd and goal. 3rd and goal now, mere inches from pay dirt. Once again, it's countered, and he is in for 6. Touchdown, Cardinals. On 2nd down now, this defense sort of finding themselves with their backs against the wall. Ball in the red zone. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. On second down, this is Edmonds. And they work this near the 5. He'll be stopped at the 6.
Partner, in our years together, we've never really run into a player that's admitted a doubt or a lack of confidence, right? But right now, I'm just wondering about that interior line because on defense, they're starting to get manhandled at the point of attack. Do they have it in them to figure a way to reverse the tide? Because right now, they're running the ball at will.
Second and goal from the 1. They'll look to run with Conner, and he'll take this one in for the Arizona touchdown. James Conner with his second. The Detroit offense ready to begin their drive.
The partner, just looking at some of the struggles they've had this season, the playoffs are not in their future. As they start to peer toward the offseason, what moves might they make?
I think the running back position, and I know we talk all the time about the NFL being a passing league, but the teams that run the ball effectively, they're the ones that go deep into the playoffs and go to the Super Bowl. They have to upgrade here. And you and I both know in recent years in the draft, people have shied away from taking a runner early, but if there's that special one there, I say they go get him.
On second and 7, Goff forced out to his left. He's going deep for Brown, and that will be incomplete. Trying to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be third down. They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on second down.
From the gun, here's Swift.
So he fought off the tackle, and that effort gives him the first before he's brought down.
We use the word relentless a lot with guys who are aggressive on the field. In this case, it really fits, doesn't it? How about his ability to break tackles and his feet never stop moving?
Steps away to his left. He's going deep for Brown. Oh, he dropped it. And that's pretty indicative of the way this one's gone. So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Goff now looking to throw. Flush to his right. Now on the run. He'll throw it back deep over the middle.
And it's a leaping effort, but it's knocked away and incomplete.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions.
Back to the running game with Swift.
And he'll be taken down well before the first at about the 36-yard line. Now a timeout called for by the defense, as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. And now the young man has it. It's a fake. And he's not going to get to the marker. And that's a turnover on downs. A little trickeration there, but it doesn't. Well, this offense has struggled. They have not scored yet. They trail, but a chance here late in the second quarter to try to get some points on the board. Now a first down throw. Goff being chased out left. Now he'll square up and throw deep left sideline. Oh, this is taken in. It's complete. A big play that time through the air. 30 yards. So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. To throw is Goff. Out to his left. Now he'll let it go on the run. Deep left side. And he's got his man. It's caught from behind. Touchdown. Antonio Brown. His 9th touchdown of the season.
And the Lions are on the board here in the final minute of the first half.
The way this one was going, you just got the sense they needed something before half. They've at least got something on the board now. Still trailing, but a good sign. A 3rd down situation coming up in the 3rd quarter, and this defense hoping to turn that 3rd down into 4th.
They'll try and run here with Swift.
And he picks up the first before he's taken down at the 29.
45 yards on the ground.
Time to jump back in. Opening drive, 3rd quarter. And this offense has it in the red zone, 1st and 10. Goff on the move to his left. to the end zone, but it's incomplete.
He's had trouble finding open receivers all game, CD, and that's because really there hasn't been many. This defense has been all over them.
Yeah, they're one of the better defenses in the league, and every time I talk to someone around the NFL, they all say the exact same thing. They're so fundamentally sound, it's hard to execute against them.
But the passing windows are just not there, and that's just another example of how great this defense has been all game long.
And that's exactly what a top 10 defense can do. They can really change the game tempo and frustrate you as you try to execute offensively.
And that's going to wind up incomplete. Nearly their first pick of the game, but it does bring up fourth down.
Boy, the numbers throwing the football just not trending in the right direction. Last week he was under 50%. He's under 50% again here.
And we haven't gotten an announcement, but it appears to me that he might be a little...
Nothing to lose now. This offense forced to go for it. Down a bunch here in the fourth quarter. They go ahead and snap it. Gone. Now on the run. He'll throw it back deep over the middle. And that is incomplete. Boy, it looked like he had it. A red zone alert. Let's jump back in here. 1st and 10 at the 16.
On 1st and 10, it's Swift.
He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
I think this offense, specifically this running game, they're going to have to find a way to turn the page because they haven't found a way to run it effectively thus far, and it's cost them.
Right back to Swift again on 2nd down.
After getting stuffed on 1st down, not much better there. 2-yard gain. The Lions on 3rd down. They've converted 5 times in their many chances thus far. This is 3rd and 9. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football.
Much like a running back going through the line, quarterbacks have to be aware of protecting the football as well. He left it exposed that time, wound up having it knocked free, but fortunately had an alert teammate who was able to get it.
And he's across for the touchdown. Too little, too late, but he does get in for 6. So above 2 minutes remaining, 4th quarter, and this offense in desperate need of finding points. A shotgun snap for Goff. Steps away. Oh, he dropped it. And that's pretty indicative of the way this one's gone. At this point, down big, you'd have to imagine this defense, they're just going to sit back, blanket the field as best they can.
Yeah, this is actually the easy part of the game for them because, just as you noted, they can sit back, keep everything in front of them. But they've blanketed the field the entire game using a variety of coverages.
And he drops it incomplete, and their struggles continue here. The Lions on 3rd down. They've converted 5 times in their many chances thus far. This is 3rd and 10. Rolling to his left. Throw left side complete. That's Brown.
And a nice pickup there as he'll get about 9, and that will lead us to a stoppage here at the 2-minute warning.
So the Lions in possession of the football as we welcome you back. They come up on a foot. And look at this. Another fake. And this is caught. And the fake will work. He's going to have a 1st down. Well, kind of interesting for sure. It worked out for them. They only had a yard to go. You know, when you do that fake punt, you're kind of starting back further than you need to when you only have 1 yard.
Yeah, and I guess they felt like that was a true full fake.
Launches deep. A jump ball, and this is caught. A big play there for Detroit.
At this stage, there's nothing left to do but to keep firing. And if you're a play caller, you may go off your sheet and use some things maybe you hadn't planned to in this game. Maybe that was one of them there that worked.
Oh, he dropped it. And that's pretty indicative of the way this one's gone. An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Goff throwing again. He'll buy some time right. And this is caught. Well, they get 1 back. Picking up the late touchdown here, but still down big. So he's hit pay dirt twice, but still they're facing that deficit here in the 2nd half.
So they're going to see if they can continue to find ways to get him the football because obviously something is working for him to find the end zone twice. In any event, however this turns out, he's going to be hard to deal with in the film room, isn't he? He's going to want to know why he's not getting more passes thrown to him.
Those big time. Well, Charles, it's one thing to win. It's another thing to win and put up the amount of points that they did. Boy, were they clicking on offense.
They can't help but feel great about themselves, can they? I mean, what a game to put up that number of points, continually feeling like they're moving the ball and things are working and clicking. They think that they can bottle this and carry it with them.
And as an offensive coordinator, you just don't think you can do anything wrong. Whatever you call, run, pass, it's all going to work.
That's called being in the zone.
So for Arizona,
their chances of finishing over 500, they remain alive as they move to 6-8 on the year.
And they'll return home next week to take on the Indianapolis Colts. Meanwhile, for Detroit, they dropped their 10th game now to fall to 4-10. And they'll try to turn it around next week as they head to Atlanta for a matchup with the Falcons. So that'll do it for my partner, Charles Davis, and the best darn crew in the industry. I'm Brandon Gaudin. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. With that, we say so long, everyone, from Ford Field.
Today, from Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta, Georgia, it's Week 16 of the NFL on EA Sports.
The Detroit Lions, they look ready to go on offense as we drop you in and get set for the first possession of this contest. Out of the gun, Goff, out to his left. And his first look is incomplete.
Well, they've got man coverage on the outside, and my scouting report on these DBs tells me that they love to take matters in their own hands. They want man coverage, not zone. And there was good coverage there that forced the incompletion.
On the move to his left, and his throw's going to be incomplete.
Well, so far in this drive, they've done some good work. They force incompletions on first and second down, bring up 3rd and 10. That brings up the big question. Do they bring pressure, or do they play coverage on this down?
Steps away. That's caught by the big tight end, T.J. Hockenson. And he is going to have a Lions first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. This is DeAndre Swift, who, of course, played just up the road in Athens. And he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. Second down. These are his numbers from last week's contest. 15 carries, 59 yards.
They've lost a bunch of games in a row now. They've got to start thinking a little bit differently, maybe a little bit outside of the box. Find other ways to move the football. I don't know if you're going to do it through the air or maybe change up how you establish your run game.
And they will finally get him down, but not before he takes this to the Falcons' 23-yard line. A big play there out of the running game. So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. Goff now looks to throw. This is caught. Touchdown! Hunter Bryant, his 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Lions take it right down and score on the opening drive.
The losing streak had taken on a life of its own, and I think it infiltrates a team when you're on that much of a slide. But this group has managed to focus, come out early.
We have a red zone update. This defense stacked up here with a 1st and 10 inside the 15. On 1st and 10, it's Ryan. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4.
I think that's a big pickup for a 1st down because when you run a drag route against zone, you're sometimes asking for trouble because you might run into a defender.
And he gets in. Touchdown, Atlanta. Mike Davis with touchdown number 8 on the year. Time to take you back into the ball game. It's a red zone alert as this defense faces a 1st and 10 in the final minute of the opening quarter. They keep it with Davis on 1st down. And they get to him quickly here as he stopped right around the 13. Von Bell up to make the tackle. 7-7, our score after 1. Second down and 8. Now they'll throw it with Ryan. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And the Falcons are going to be looking at 1st and goal as they move this down to the 4-yard line.
Many different ways to create space, but on that play, he did it with that big, wide body of his. Didn't get a whole lot of yardage on the play, but it did what it was supposed to. Pick up a 1st down.
It's going to go backwards. He'll lose yardage back to the 5. They'll say no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd and goal. Off the play fake. Here's Ryan. Touchdown, Falcons! Hayden Hurst with touchdown number 7 on the year. This offense has marched the ball down the field nicely. In good position, can they finish the drive off? 1st and 10 in the red zone. Goff's throw taken in by Hockenson here. 7 yards, the pickup there. Not a big window to throw. Coverage wasn't too bad there.
Yeah, they had him under wraps pretty well, but somehow able to muscle his way open and catch the ball.
On 2nd down, Swift. And here he'll get it down to the 7. 42 yards rushing for him now, and he's carried the ball just 5 times. Here's Swift. And he'll take this into the end zone. Now, hold on here. We do have a flag down. So let's see what this is about.
Holding offense.
Ouch. Could have been a game-tying touchdown. They'll have to hold on that at least for now.
Ouch in a big way. Like ripping the Band-Aid off there. Can they let the sting subside and come back and get it done?
And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit. DeAndre Swift, his 11th touchdown of the year. And the Lions are an Now, can this offense muster a late second quarter drive to break our tie? Let's see. They'll have to be pretty efficient with their time here. Watch the clock. Now it's gone. Rolling to his right. Now he's going to throw deep right side. And got his man complete. And they finally get him, but not before he reaches the 33-yard line. A big play there for Detroit.
So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30.
Here's Goff. They'll roll him out right. And incomplete on the deep ball. The secondary has been roasted in this first half, but they're going to measure revenge there. Nice play on the deep ball.
Yeah, they're going to need a few more plays like that in order to get their confidence fully back, but that's one step in the proper direction.
And on the left sideline, he caught it, but out of bounds, according to the head linesman. Incomplete, so the ball a little late getting there, and it's 3rd down.
He certainly had a good game throwing the ball so far, but I think he was trying to take that from good to great with that throw, trying to get one downfield.
On the draw, Goff will give this to Swift.
And they will rally and stop him short of the 1st down. They get him to the ground at the 26. So instead of giving them another 3rd down, they'll decline it, brings up 4.
Now that's smart football right there. You don't even have to really spend a lot of time considering it. Just know that you're probably going to get the ball back. Good job declining that penalty.
Potential turning point in a one-score game. What can this defense do as they look to hold on to their second-half lead? Throwing over the middle, and it's incomplete. Kyle Pitts, the intended receiver, and it's 3rd and 5. By the way, I got to apologize because I just realized for about the last 4 or 5 plays I'm eking over into your territory up here in the booth. My bad. I'm going to get back over to my spot.
Yeah, we're not talking about our on-air commentary here. I mean, what is all this extra paper? I mean, this is unusual for you.
My bad.
Normally you run a really tight ship. What's going on here?
Just like that incomplete pass, I'm going to try to tighten things up here for this next play. And his kick is right there. It's good, and that will tie things at 17 all. We drop you into the action here, neck and neck, tie game, 3rd quarter, 3rd down. Can this defense get the stop? Sliding out of the pocket. Man open, it's St. Brown. He's got it. And that's going to be good for another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Falcons' 27-yard line. All right, we've got an offense in the red zone, but facing a 3rd down situation here.
A play fake for Swift. Now Goff. Looking for Hockenson, and he's got him. Touchdown, Detroit. T.J. Hockenson. His 5th touchdown now on the year. And the Lions have broken our tie as they take the lead.
And that was a beautiful ball right there as he waited for his tight end to come uncovered in the end zone, so give him points for patience as well. Delivered it right where it needed to be for 6 points.
So they just got the ball off the interception. Now can this offense take advantage? Great field position, 1st and 10 in the red zone. On 1st down, gone. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete. Still searching for that 1st interception in this game and down on the scoreboard. Remember, they won last week, and a big reason why they had 3 picks.
And one characteristic I've always noticed about great defenses is that they want to...
And that is caught. Touchdown, Detroit. Jared Goff with his 3rd touchdown pass of the afternoon. And the Lions use the short field to their advantage as they cash in for 6.
In order to lead in a game, you're going to get plenty.
This offense has been lighting the scoreboard up. Now the question, can they add to their lead? We drop you in a red zone situation in the second half.
Swift is in for a Lions touchdown. So an important touchdown right there is now they're really beginning to pull away.
Yeah, this was a tight.
The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. After the touchdown we just saw, we have a brand new ball game. And now look at the situation. You got plenty of time on the clock. Defensively, they have 3 timeouts. So do you run the football here or do you throw it?
I think you have that full conversation with your offensive unit, and you tell them, here's the situation. They've got all their timeouts, so we are not going to play this conservatively. We've got to attack them. We've got to make them use those, gain the ground that we need in order to put this game away. If you think we're just going to run it 3 times and punt it, you got another thing coming.
Yeah, and by the way, also the 2-minute warning in play, so essentially 4 timeouts left.
They have to be aggressive here.
They'll fake the handoff. Now Goff. Flushed out right. Now on the run. He'll throw it back deep over the middle. A fight for it, and this is caught. What a catch. A big play there for Detroit. So the Lions in possession of the football as we welcome you back. They've got a 1st and 10 as they look to try and finish this one off.
Swift's got the first down and then some.
And he takes this one in for a Lions touchdown.
DeAndre Swift
with his 3rd touchdown so far, number 13 now on the year.
And the Lions add on to their lead, and they appear poised to break this long losing streak.
One-score game, 7 points here in the 4th quarter. This offense, they need to get the football back on this onside kick. And this is going to be recovered by the hands team. And that should just about put a capper on this one. Well, 4th quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. First down, Swift, and he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. 2nd down. Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the game. The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8.
Once again, it's Swift.
And he's going to be taken down here with a penalty flag on the field. So that one will be accepted.
Right back to Swift again on 2nd down.
Now a timeout called for by the defense as the clock will stop with 34 seconds to go in the game. And now on 3rd down, they'll need to get it to the 36 to pick up the 1st.
Goff a handoff here to Swift.
And he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30.
123 yards rushing for him now as his sensational afternoon continues.
Well, that's a carry they have to be satisfied with, and throughout this game, they've been satisfied with what he's given them. Whenever they've needed a big run, a 1st down, he's the guy they've turned to. And it doesn't matter what the defense thinks. They feel like they've got the confidence to keep handing it to him and keep picking up good yardage.
5 yards remain on 2nd down. On the handoff, this is Swift.
And he'll be tackled at the 23 after a gain of 3. Charles, why didn't they just take the knee there?
You're asking the question that I'm asking as well, because we've seen a lot of football where coaches decide maybe they get a little greedy. I don't know if they're doing it for stats or for what reason. We've seen it happen in college, and how about in the NFL?
The miracle at the Meadowlands. All they had to do was take a knee and the game was over. The Giants ran it one more time. Ball popped free. Philadelphia picks it up and wins the game.
What year was that?
1978. I think it was in November.
Well, Charles, it's one thing to win. It's another thing to win and put up the amount of points that they did. Boy, were they clicking on offense.
They can't help but feel great about themselves, can they? I mean, what a game to put up that number of points, continually feeling like they're moving the ball and things are working and clicking. They think that they can bottle this and carry it with them.
And as an offensive coordinator, you just don't think you can do anything wrong. Whatever you call, run, pass, it's all going to work.
Today, from Lumen Field in Seattle, it's Week 17 of the NFL on EA Sports.
Second drive of the game, first for this offense, and they have it in a tough spot, backed up toward their own goal line. Now a play fake, and it's gone. Rolling to his left. Oh, he's going to air it out right away. And this one is incomplete.
So, Charles, here we are, Week 17. Both of these teams playing their 16th game of the regular season. And obviously for decades, that was the full season. But as we all know, a little strange, still one more game to go next week.
Yeah, Brandon, I think we're both interested to see how things play out next week because we know their division titles and wild card spots up for grabs. So those teams, no doubt, they'll be all in. But how would you like to go in front of a team that's 3-13 and say, okay, guys, one more time, let's go get them. If we win, it benefits someone else.
Goff on third down. He'll buy some time right. Going deep here for Bryant. And that is incomplete. Now the coverage excellent there downfield, and it leads to a fourth down. Jack Fox out to punt here on fourth down. Back deep for the Seahawks, Tyler Lockett. That'll be a 41-yard punt, just 1 yard on the return. And it'll be Seahawk football. Let's get back into the action. The situation, ball in the red zone. It's second down, and the defense needing to step up. They go back to Carson here on second. And he'll get him inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line. The numbers on the ground for Carson last week. 15 carries, 69 yards, and a touchdown.
And they've already clinched a playoff berth, so I'm eager to see how they approach this game because some teams' philosophy is to go ahead and get guys out. Other teams' philosophy, continue to do what you're doing best. I expect them to go ahead and use their top guys all the way through this one.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. They'll try the left side. It's Carson. And he'll be out
is. The first drive this unit had, they punted. This drive, much more polished, just looking crisper, aren't they, moving the ball?
Maybe the first drive was a little bit of a wake-up call. Probably a little bit angry that they had to punt the ball away the first time they had it. Got motivated, got to the sideline, said, okay, let's not let that happen here as we take over again.
And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play that time, and it sets up 2nd and goal. And he will take this one in for the Seattle touchdown. Russell Wilson. Fine work there on the touchdown run. And the Seahawks have taken a first-quarter lead. And maybe the defense caught a little by surprise there that he took off and got in?
Yeah, I would think so, because if you're...
Coming up here, this defense looking for a 3rd down stop in the 2nd quarter. On 3rd down, Wilson. And that's going to be incomplete. The coverage too good there. The contact popped the ball. So here's the situation upcoming. 2nd quarter, 3rd down, and this defense just trying to force the field goal attempt. From the gun on 3rd down, Goff. And finally, down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7. We've hit the 2-minute mark of the first half. All knotted up at 7. Now Goff. Out to his left. He's got his man. It's caught for a Lion touchdown. Antonio Brown hitting double digits with his 10th touchdown of the season. And the Lions have taken the lead.
This has to be great for the psyche of this offense. Presented with bad field position, they didn't let it stop them. They rolled downfield and scored a touchdown.
So here's the situation upcoming. 2nd quarter, 3rd down, and this defense just trying to force the field goal attempt. Now it's Wilson. And now another one thrown incomplete. Just inside of a minute here remaining in the first half, so the clock is becoming a factor. The offense has the football on their own side of the field. Rolling to his right. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down. Following the incomplete pass, here they go again. 2nd and 10 from the 25. Gone. They'll roll him out right. And this is caught. It's Brown. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. A good grab there by the former Central Michigan man, Antonio Brown.
And he ate up some real estate on the catch, too, didn't he? I think the most impressive part of it, though, if there's a chance for him to get the football, even though he was covered well, he somehow finds a way to get it.
And a high throw there as this is knocked away, down to the ground and incomplete.
And you see the clock almost empty, so this is likely the last play in the 2nd quarter. The final shot before break here. Goff. He's airing it out for Williams. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down. So we've come upon halftime here in Week 17 as we send you cross-country to Orlando. Jonathan Coachman is there and has our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. We'll get back to you and Charles in a minute. But first, time to give the folks at home a look at what's going on around the NFL. We'll get our tour started out at Venerable Soldier Field in Chicago, where you see the final score there. Justin Fields leading the way in the victory with 3 touchdown passes. From there, we head over to the West Coast. Check out the Niners at home at Levi Stadium. And this one going the visitors' way as the Texans have the lead in that one. Dante Pettis, 2 touchdown catches on the afternoon. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And they trail the visiting Denver Broncos in that one. 2 touchdown passes there for Teddy Ballgame. Meanwhile, in our game, it's been a back-and-forth first half. Who can put it together in the second half? For the answer.
The final 2 quarters of the NFL regular season are upon us as the second half of Week 17 is underway. Taken in at the 3. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. A big play coming up for this defensive unit. They're down, but just by a bit on the scoreboard. Can they get this third down stop in the third quarter? Dancing to his left. And that nearly the pick that they needed. Big play coming up for this defensive unit. They're down, but just by a bit on the scoreboard. Can they get this third down stop in the third quarter? On the move to his left. He's going deep for Brown. And unable to connect. Incomplete. On now is Seibert for the Lion field goal. This officially a 55-yard attempt. And he has got it from 55 yards away. That was never in doubt. Time to jump into the action, and we have a red zone alert as this defense looks to stop a 1st and 10 at the 15-yard line. And he'll be brought down somewhat awkwardly here, and a late flag as well. I think this one's going to be a face mask.
Defense.
So they'll get the yardage on the run and get 15 more for good measure.
Yeah, that wasn't too difficult to spot. You heard the sideline erupting, and the flags came out almost immediately.
They'll toss it out to Carson. And he goes backwards on this one, losing yardage to the 7. A full 5-yard loss that time. It's going to make second down pretty tough. Second down and goal. Wilson eluding the pressure. And he is in for the Seattle touchdown. Russell Wilson. So we have a red zone alert. Tie game, 4th quarter. Very likely a deciding moment in this contest. After the interception, here's Wilson. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up second down. After the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 20. To throw is Wilson. Escaping the pressure right. And he'll slide to a halt here. Still a little shy of the first down marker. The Seahawks on 3rd down. They've hit on half of them, 5 for 10. Here it's 3rd and 3. Now it's Wilson.
Open man is Eskridge. That's complete. And the Seahawks are going to have 1st and goal coming up as they're able to convert there on 3rd and 2. A field goal could get them the lead, but it might not be enough here as they come up on 1st and goal. Here's Wilson to throw. And this is incomplete.
Well, as we all know, possessions are crucial in a tie game, and let's face it, I really didn't need to tell you that. You already knew it. So when he sees he's got nothing good going, an excellent decision to just send that one to the sideline.
Now a second down throw for the end zone, but it's incomplete. A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play, 3rd and goal. Wilson. The quick slant caught. Touchdown, Seahawks.
Dwayne Eskridge
with his first career NFL touchdown. And the Seahawks capitalize on the short field as they take it in for 6.
And that's exactly what you're supposed to do with good field position. You make the other side pay when you don't have far to go for the score.
The key coming up here, preserve the lead for this defense. Fourth quarter, close game. Third down, here we go. Goff now to throw. Now on the run, he'll throw it back deep over the middle.
And that went a little too high as it's knocked away and incomplete.
Here comes the Lions punter now. He's been terrific so far. And a fake here. Direct snap to the up man. A little trickeration there, but it doesn't fool them. And the Seahawks are going to take over the... They'll start out on the ground with Carson. And he's going to bowl his way forward to the 48. Wilson. Got his man complete over the middle. It's James. And this will be stopped at the 44. That one good for 7 yards.
Another nice pickup through the air, and I think a lot of people might expect him to run the ball in this situation, Brandon, but with this lead, they're electing to throw the football. Swings, slants, quick outs, things that they consider safe.
To throw again on second down. Wilson, now bottled up, fumble. It's out, it's loose. And this is scooped up by the Lions. And his guys are going to take over at the... Following the fumble recovery, Goff buying time to his left.
And that nearly a turnover, but it's incomplete. Oh, fortunate to retain possession there, and it's second down.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. Now Goff. He'll get this one to the Golden Domer, St. Brown. And they move this all the way down to the 9. A big connection on that one. 30 yards. So the Lions in possession of the football as we welcome you back. They come up on a 1st and goal with this game still hanging in the balance. They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. And the stop will come inside the 5 at the 4. 5 yards, a good run there, and now 2nd and goal. Goff. To the end zone, but it's incomplete. They took their shot for the end zone, almost cost them.
And he made the right play there, knocking it away. But, boy, it looked like he had a chance to come down with the football. If he does that, this thing is over. Instead, he leaves him out there with another chance.
Sliding out of the pocket.
And it's a leaping effort, but it's knocked away and incomplete.
This secondary as a unit, they've worked really well together in this one, especially late.
A lot of cohesiveness, a lot of communication, and some great athleticism. They're playing so well now, a nickname is sure to follow. They're going to have to name this whole unit soon.
And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. They're turned away on 4th and goal. They'll begin the drive with Carson. And that won't buy him much room. Just a 1-yard gain to the 5. So 2nd and 9, and you'd have to figure just about all 11 probably crashing the line here. They run again with Carson. And he'll He'll take this one up to about the 13.
68 yards rushing for him now in the ball game.
On third down, Carson. And that one going nowhere from the start as he's met in the backfield and goes backwards. So the victory here for Seattle, and they were spurred on by a strong performance in that fourth quarter as they held their opponents off the scoreboard.
Everyone wants to pitch a shutout for the entire game, but when you throw one in the fourth quarter, that tells everyone that you're getting stronger and dominance is starting to take over, right? The way that you close, the way that you finish, that gets preached to you from the time you're playing Little League football all the way up through. And they closed them out with a big-time performance down the stretch.
So
today, from Ford Field in Detroit, it's Week 18 of the NFL on EA Sports.
time to see if the game plan this offense has put together will be successful or not as they take over here early in this first quarter of play. On 1st and 10, Goff. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
So, Charles, we have reached the end here of a long season, Week 18, which we don't say very often, although this is not the first Week 18 that the NFL has ever seen.
Not at all, and Brandon, some of the people might be a little bit too young to remember, but back in 1993, the league experimented with giving teams 2 open weeks for the year, and we also saw Week 18 when the league was on pause for a few weeks in 2001 following the attacks on September 11th.
The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9.
They run out of the gun with Swift.
And he'll take this up near the 35, maybe the 34. Call it an 8-yard gain. Much better shape now on 3rd and just a yard.
Here's a handoff to Swift.
And he will have a first down here at about the 40. Now, after the running play, we got a man down on the field. And this is certainly not what you want to see in the final week of the year. We'll be back. They'll run on 1st down. Swift. And this play will be blown up. He'll lose yardage back at the 38. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. Play action. It's Goff. Now on the run. He'll throw it back deep over the middle. Oh, you saw that one coming. It's intercepted. Thrown back across his body. Picked off by Darnell Savage.
Time to see the offense for Green Bay go to work. Aaron Rodgers leading them. What a career it's been. Came into the league back in 2005 as the number 24 pick out of Cal.
And they are in rhythm on offense because of him. I mean, right now he's got everything going the way he wants to, finding the receivers the way he wants to.
On second down now, this defense sort of finding themselves with their backs against the wall. Ball in the red zone. On second down, it's Jones. Looking for a crease, can't find one. Stopped at the line of scrimmage. Now Rodgers. He'll drop this underneath for Jones. And he is going to have a Packers first down as he'll be marked down a yard or two past the marker following a gain of 6. Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. Here's Rodgers to throw. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he's brought down. Great mix of play calling so far. 3 runs, 3 passes. All 3 passes have been completions. 1st and goal.
I think on defense now, you have to almost take a chance. Rely on your...
Got a man open. It's Adams. Touchdown, Green Bay. Davante Adams. His 9th touchdown of the season. And the Packers have taken the early lead. And the QB rating right now sky high. 4 for 4 on it. A big early 3rd down here for this defense as they look to hold on and force a field goal try. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. From the gun, here's Goff. Letting one go deep for the end zone. And that will be in. On now is Seibert for the Lion field goal. From the right hash, this from 44 yards out. Seibert's kick is good. And they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3. Let's get back into the action. The situation, ball in the red zone. It's 2nd down, and the defense needing to step up. Throwing again on 2nd down. Rodgers caught on the right side by Jones. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11. So apparently some grabbing of the jersey there on the O-line.
Yeah, just working the interior, and that's where the penalty occurred.
Rodgers going to throw. It gets it over the middle to Cobb. Call it a gain of 12, but of course not a 1st down due to the previous penalty. They'll look to make it 3 for 3 on 3rd down conversions. They need a yard here. Shotgun now for Rodgers. Slant to Adams. And it's a Packers touchdown. Davante Adams. Just inside of 2 minutes for this offense. 2nd quarter. They've got the football, but on their own side of the field. Goff on 1st down. He'll buy some time right. This is caught by Antonio Brown. 20. Touchdown, Detroit. Antonio Brown. His 11th touchdown of the year. And the Lions strike quickly here for 6 points. And nothing too crazy there. A quick slant, and then he just had a seam. He found a seam.
And when you hit it on the run like that, and I mean the pass right to the receiver who's already in motion and moving.
A red zone alert. Let's jump back in here. 1st and 10 at the 16. An abbreviated halftime show as we get rolling to quarter 3. So back to live action inside the red zone. A chance for this offense to push it across for 6. No run back here to begin the half, and we will start at the 25-yard line. And the Packers ready to go. So a big third down coming up here for the defense, trying to preserve a very slim lead in the third quarter. They'll fake the give. Now Goff. He's going deep for Brown. And this is caught inside the 5. A big play that time through the air. 33 yards. They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit. DeAndre Swift, his 14th touchdown now on the year. And the Lions have taken the lead. Well, the big play prior to this one got him down there, and they're able to stick it in on the very next snap.
And I think those last 2 plays, that's what you're talking about, balance, right?
Potential turning point in a one-score game. What can this defense do as they look to hold on to their second-half lead? 1 quarter remains here as the regular season starts to wind down. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. And he'll be out of bounds, taking it just shy of the 10 at the 11 or the 12. 8 yards the tally on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 2. Rodgers with a give. It's Aaron Jones. And the stop will come inside the 5 at the 4. And even 100 yards rushing for him now as he is finishing off the regular season with a bang. Now they'll throw with Rodgers. They set up the screen to Hill. And he is out of bounds here. 3 yards the gain there, 2nd down. From the gun, it's Rodgers. That is caught by Cobb. And it's a Packer touchdown. Randall Cobb with touchdown number 8 on the year. And once again, the Packers, they're back out in front. Plenty of scoring here of late in our league. The key coming up here, preserve the lead for this defense. 4th quarter, close game. 3rd down, here we go. Throwing on 3rd, Goff. Forced out to his left. And that will be incomplete. Now this defense here really needs to hold them to a field goal late. Or maybe could they force a turnover and allow no points? Time to see. On 1st down, Rodgers. No gain there on the completion. 2nd and 10.
Well, that was a simple throw and catch, but even with that completion, 0 yards gained, so they're behind schedule on down and distance.
I think they were hoping to get it to him. He could make a man or two miss, but that window closed quickly. His throw incomplete. They don't get the hook up there, but you really have to marvel at how precise he's been throwing the football these last couple weeks.
Oh, that's a perfect word for it, precise, because if you're at 70% or better 2 weeks in a row, you have a job as long as you want one in this league, won't you? I mean, let's face it, it's not just West Coast offense either. He's putting the ball downfield as well.
4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. So it's Packer football here as we welcome you back. They've got a 1st and 10 as they look to try and finish this one off. Now a 1st down carry by Jones. And he'll maneuver his way forward for about 4. 2nd and 6.
But they picked up a little bit of yardage there, and now, in this situation, should be in no hurry to run a play really fast. Let the clock wind down.
If nothing else, they've already taken a couple minutes off the clock here already as they come up 2nd down.
Again, it's Jones. And he'll be taken down at the 20 after a gain of just 1. And now the question everyone's wondering, look at the clock, late fourth quarter, do they put the ball in the air here on third?
I don't. I run the football. I tell my offensive line, no leakage up front. I want my running back hit as I hand the ball off to him. I don't want any type of an issue. But if I am going to throw it, quick throw, out to the perimeter, maybe one of my best receivers running a quick slant or something like that.
And Crosby puts it through, and that'll make this a 7-point game. The Detroit offense ready to begin their drive and hoping to do better than they did their last possession when they punted the football.
Appeal to the vanity of your offensive line. Tell them that they control your fate. Leverage guys. Win the line of scrimmage. If you do that, you start to win first down. You win second down. And guess what? You start accumulating first downs. And that's what they need in order to not punt the ball again.
So following the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 25. Now Goff steps away. Now a desperation throw deep downfield.
Oh, and that nearly ended it. That should have been intercepted, but he cannot corral it, and that is a lifeline there with 3rd down coming up.
Goff now to throw. Rolling to his right. He's going to let it fly.
And this nearly intercepted. Probably should have been. Had he caught it, it would have sealed it. Instead, one more chance coming up on 4th down.
Desperation time for Goff on 4th. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And it's incomplete. So their final drive comes up empty. And with that, the ball game is over. So it's all over. A Green Bay victory. And they were spurred on by a strong performance in that 4th quarter as they held their opponents off the scoreboard.
Everyone wants to pitch a shutout for the entire game, but when you throw one in the 4th quarter, that tells everyone that you're getting stronger and dominance is starting to take over, right? The way that you close, the way that you finish, that gets preached to you from the time you're playing Little League football all the way up through. And they closed them out with a big-time performance down the stretch.
So for Green Bay,
they do get that 10th win of the year as they finish up at 10-7 overall.
And that is maybe not exactly what they were hoping for, but a better-than-average season nonetheless. Meanwhile, for the Lions,
and they'll limp to the finish line a bit with a final record of 5-12.
And with some
Welcome to your franchise staff. Here you find staff points can be used across all of your. When you have enough to see what some talent trees make you select a path to follow.